OnlyStream. Oh yeah, you still need to get your hat. You never got back to me about delivering that. Damn. Yeah. They're saying you're muted. You can't. They can't hear you.
Unmuted. I'm doing that from doing OBS recordings that I have
Oh
to
yeah.
mute and unmute. Oh, I gotta fix everything. The whole thing's jacked up here. I got it.
So am I muted?
No, you're
Oh,
you're
I'm not
fine.
muted.
Yeah, you're fine.
Oh, I can say whatever I want now.
Okay, I fixed it. I know
Well,
they're
like Josh
all
figures that out, y'all should check out my shirt.
this guy.
Oh.
Anyways, I gotta put RJ here in first place. What is going on, internet? You could ignore the first chunk of that, RJ. Welcome to OnlyCops.
And then the back.
We do we do law enforcement related stories, specifically body cam breakdowns. We do so hopefully with the intent to have a positive effect on law enforcement culture and ethics. It's actually a really interesting. A good buddy of mine, Kyle Morgan's going to the Alert Summit in Texas.
Oh, your good buddy Kyle Morgan.
Hey man, we're homie. I have his cell phone
Your
number.
BFF Kyle
hey,
Morgan.
Hey, I have his cell phone number.
But
But
text each other.
Oh yeah,
all
at
the
least once a year.
Yeah.
But anyways, I looked at it and I thought about who's really influencing police culture. And the unfortunate reality of it today is it's mostly people trying to sell you something. That's the unfortunate thing. And so it's a
Like merch.
right. No,
Hey.
not like that, like that. I'm saying specifically to because that's morale, right? I have no beef with morale patches. I have no beef with like. Well, I have some beef with like the Punisher skulls and stuff like that. I have baby beef, but like in general, people that are saying that they're air quotes making a difference in law enforcement are trying to sell you a workout plan or a fitness routine or a supplement of some sort, or I don't know, some training that you're never going to use or teaches you really terrible things that aren't lawful or actually going to be covered.
Can't get your whole
right
organization sued by the state of New York.
Yeah,
or whatever.
yeah, wild stuff like that. And so they're also coming from, I'm going to say,
That's not in reference to anybody's street cop training.
relatively unqualified people, to be honest. That's kind of the wild thing. Because when you go, and I'm not saying that academia is better than the people doing the real job, but when you want to write a research paper, it has to be founded in fact. You have to have something and prove how you got to the information you got. Your conclusion can be wrong, but if your data is good, you get made fun of less, right? And so anyways, we took it upon ourselves. We can thank producer Juan and our vigilantes collectively to put together these live streams. We have a really cool playlist. This playlist will be made available at the end of the stream if you want to go look at these and discuss with other people that have or care to be part of the
Conversation.
Yeah, that we're trying to have here. But ultimately, we're looking at it both from a legal standpoint, from a moral standpoint, an ethics standpoint, and then also probably more importantly, how we want to approach it culturally as a law enforcement advocacy group, basically. On the flip side, and this is a shout out to my auditor homies, we're also teaching people their rights. If there's one thing that is more offensive than simply just bad policing, it's people allowing for precedents to be set that erode personal liberties, in my personal opinion. You take an oath to be there for people and to protect them. Protect and serve does not mean be a tyrant and do self-gratifying things that make you feel good about yourself, right? Or better about yourself. And I think that's oftentimes missed when there's discussions around law enforcement. So anyways, if you'd like to be part of that discussion, you'll wait. I will eventually click away from the scorecard, and that is how you know the body cam breakdowns actually started. We've gotten into that. I like to say hello to everybody that's actually here in the live streams when I'm not muted, because without them, we'd be talking to the internet. Amongst them, you will see some of these names that are different colors. Some of them are members of our YouTube membership program. The other ones are actually part of our Patreon group, both of which literally give at the very minimum as little as $1 a month. That gives them direct access to moi and producer Juan and the wealth of knowledge that's collected there that's far surpasses even my own.
And currently, 2 back-to-back new rookie.
Yeah, I was gonna say you guys get to see it like a solid month before everybody else does.
You get a full month while we wait for ABC to be nice to us. Yeah.
So, but anyways,
so in the meantime, y'all get to watch it.
You get access to stuff like that. I even have today in the Vigilante chat. We actually got a question pulled from our Discord. So I have that. I'm going to be answering that before I get to these questions. But anyways, go check it out if you want to. You can also buy some merch. There is some just absolute bangers on the merch page. You can go check out that stuff.
So I love this one. I don't know if y'all can even see on the like the back of the shirt.
It's top tier.
Got, like, everybody's police themed.
Where's it at? Where's it at?
It's pinned under the stream.
Is it really?
There's 2 different versions of it. There's like the front and back, and then there's the one with just the front, but it's got the arm patches. Oh shit, my tricep looked good there. And
them push-ups are paying off, baby. Let's go.
Damn, I did like 5 on my countertop earlier, and now
right. I am just shy of 30 push-ups in a set. I'm really pushing hard.
Nice.
To try to be able to rep 30. Like I do 30 in that set, and I'm like, I ain't trying to do anything else for a couple minutes.
Right.
But I started. This was like probably. It's when I decided I wanted to reserve that I really got after it, and I remember being upset that like 12 was hard. Like I was trying way too hard for 12. And so I really, what my goal is 35, that I can do consistently 35, which is a lot. I'm 250 pounds. Like me doing 35 at 250 pounds is more than you at 100 pounds doing 30. All I'm saying.
That's why I'm focusing on my diet right now to get my weight way down, so I can go back and feel a little bit better. Because I was doing like 8, and I was like,
dude, it's a struggle. If you don't do them often, it's a struggle.
Yeah, when it's like, it's annoying too, because like way back, this was years. I mean, we're talking like probably 15 years ago when I did the like 100 push-up challenge.
Yeah.
Where like I worked my way up to, I never hit the 100, but I got to like, I was getting up there. I don't remember what my top was. Maybe it was like 50, but like
50's
that was a whole.
Yeah. I think
thing,
the most I've ever done in like without getting up, maybe 55, but I was like 13 or 14. Like those don't count. I was maybe, I don't know. Got 140 pounds, you know.
I could do like 20 burpees in a row.
That's what I mean.
So proud. Yeah, I was I'm in good shape, and now I'm.
I got physics on my side. Anyways, I'm gonna give my hellos, and then we'll get started with the stream. RJ was indeed first.
Jinji, yes. If Buxom donates $100, he gets direct access to my house.
Hey, that's fine. I'll allow it. I have a spare bedroom. John. Merch your way to redeem arc of Officer Worst. I don't know, dog. That's the merch is cool. I don't know if that's cool. It's that cool. Amon, it is good to see you. Gunilla Anima, who still needs to chill with that name. Melundos is my guess. Marcelo, welcome to being a member. Caffeinated Kimini. Jordan, who did something weird with his name. I'm sure it's pronounced differently now. Outback Pancake, welcome. Cosmic Dark Matter. Exposure Therapy. That's pretty solid. Django, welcome. Cosmic Dark Matter, I said hi. Scrolling. Impromptu Comatose. That's narcolepsy and with extra steps.
Narcolepsy? Oh,
Stop.
Narcolepsy.
Raira, it is good to see you. I said hi to John. Barry Strawspicious, welcome. I was messaging him earlier today in the Discord. RJ, you did indeed win. Peacekeeper Chris, Dialysis Dude. Tyler D. Robert Carson. Brian Miner. I swear they get on at the same time every time.
They do.
Eric, it's good to see you. Alex, 8830. Mr. Toastar, Riot Squad Raptor 24. That's could be worse. He's still got the Goon Squad patch on his little avatar, but I'll forgive it. John C, it's good to see you. Gingy, welcome, brother. The Rookie, quite simply put. Everyone, I'm getting past everybody yelling at me for being muted. Tweaky, Little Duck. Just Christy, Jazz Hands. Oh, bro, John C's been here for 11 months. Dog, welcome, brother. Lisa Rowe. Sam. Sam, I'm kind of getting hydrated. This is probably a little too much caffeine.
I've got the dehydrator here. It's my coffee, and then I got the hydrator here. So that's about the right. Oh, here we go. We'll make them look the same size.
WP Photography. Let's say hi to Sam. Jake, welcome. My user is not based on the show, I promise. Some random said I'd buy that for $1. Hit us with one of those.
I'll buy that for a super chat.
Millennial, it's good to see you, brother.
Millennial's over here bragging he can do 40 without sweating.
Yeah, but how heavy are you?
He's doing girl push-ups though.
40's a lot. That is Jacob, what's going on? Also Big Killer. 40's I could do modified. I could probably do 40. I could do girl push-ups and probably knock out 40. Mason J. Also, like Juan and I are part of that generation where if you're doing like push-ups on your knees, they're called girl push-ups. Like it's probably somewhat offensive, but
I'm sure that's changed by now.
It is what it is. We're the boomers that say that kind
of
stuff.
You know what's weird?
Now.
I got these like I got the dumb little like perfect push-up things that do the
I've heard those were bad for your wrist.
They're terrible.
I was gonna say.
But what I did learn is that apparently like I can do more push-ups like on my fist than I can like this.
Oh, really?
It might just be that maybe holding cameras has messed up my wrist or something.
I believe.
But like
that.
now I just use like a dumbbells on the ground and then I just
that's kind of smart.
Do that. And I'm like, it's not bad.
Yeah, I do. I've at first it would hurt my wrist to do just regular open hand push-up, and I just told myself I'd get over it. And eventually it worked out. But the same thing with like my knees are not what they used to be. Like I'll do like 20, like 30 lunges in a set between push-ups. And the first set always hurts my knees. And then by then they go away. But I don't know. That probably tells me something. That's one of the many check engine lights I got on my body. Yeah. Let's see. Christian Halsey, Notorious Emu. Welcome, sister.
If it's girl push-ups, you got to do at least 30. That's how that works.
Ace, it's good to see you. Derek 53, welcome.
Oh, BWP backing me up. Yeah, her wrists are trash too. Cause she's also a photographer.
Photography, yeah. It's like an odd way to hold.
It's
things.
just because it's all the weight is on weird muscles. Yeah. It's like here, and then like you can see it there. Like it's just, it's the absolutely.
LP. He says, "I do sets of 50. Okay, what's your weight though?"
Yeah. That's like people. That's like the dudes that can do like 20 pull-ups, and I'm like, yeah, but you weigh 30 pounds.
Also, half push-ups don't count. I had this
Also,
with
what's
somebody.
your technique?
Yeah. I'm talking square, and then you're going all the way down, all the way out. And even
you're doing push-ups like TV shows do chest compressions. You're not going deep enough.
And you know what helped me? Actually, this is shout out to Bill for this. He was like, do them really slow. And I was like, what do you mean? He's like, well, you're going to get more strength gains doing them slow because you're spending more time under work.
Time under tension,
Yeah, time under tension, right? And so, sure enough, I went to doing them slow, and I did like 10. And I was like, oh, my God. And I'm talking like one rep took down, up. Like that's how slow the reps were. And so in that amount of time, if I'm just cranking them out like I'm trying to, like I'm on the clock for it, right? It's 1, 2, 3. I mean, you can crank them out a lot faster. But anyways, it's a thing. Michael, 10 girl push-ups. Let's go, baby. Anyways, I'm 225. I got 25 pounds on you. That makes sense. That's 25 pounds. That's why I'm doing half the amount you are.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, when I was 225 was when I was doing the freaking 100 push-up challenge,
That's
dog.
what I was going to say.
Yeah. Guess what an extra 30 pounds will do to you? Stick a plate on your back and then do it.
30 pounds in 10 years.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's the other one.
Has really slowed down my jive.
Jack up your joints a little more and then talk to me.
Jacob said, I've heard HGH helps. Okay, we've gone full off the reservation. I did say hi to everybody, though. Some random, I think it's the only person I missed. Bird Force. I do lots of push-ups on my keyboard. I hit that space bar a lot. Anyways.
See, I have to push down the entire earth, and that's why I can only do so little.
There it is.
Y'all are pushing up your bodies. I'm pushing the earth down.
Every time someone does more push-ups than Josh, fake. How much do you weigh? 100%. 100%. I made that joke the other day. We were talking about mile times, and I was like, yeah, I'm probably easily in the 9 to 10 minute range for a mile run. Like, if I really killed myself, I could probably get it to in the 8-minute range. But I'm just not a fast runner anymore. My knees don't want to do it. I'm heavy, right? And I run a 7-minute mile, and I'm like, I could also beat you up. I was like, that's not because I'm cool, right?
You smash their legs. It's like, how about now?
right. So, anyways, it's a 0. There it is. Jacob gets it. It's different. There's a lot of criteria that goes in that. We talk about this a lot in shooting, right? People will shoot super, super fast, and I'm like, well, that's Charlie Delta, and you know what I mean? You didn't hit anything important. So all you did was manage to pepper that person and piss him off. I can run an 8-minute mile for a chili dog, Jacob dog. I'll tell you what, you put some sweets on the business end of a mile, I could probably make 8 minutes happen. Finger lunges for 5,000. Anyways. So shout out to Django, because Django brought this to my attention, and I have mad beef with this video, but I'm going to let it play for a second, and I'm going to let you guys, I'm not going to say listen to ignorance, but let's just say listen.
It's a civil matter. That's what they all tell you when you go and try to pick up little Johnny for the week.
Not an attorney, clearly, but is clearly a shared custody situation with his wife.
Weekend to have possession and access, as the judge has already ordered in the best interest of the child. Interference with child custody, Texas Penal Code 25.03, is in the Penal Code. It's chapter 25.03 of the Penal Code. And at the bottom of it, it says it's a state jail felony. And it was legislated by the legislators that way. That is a state jail felony. When law enforcement tells you it's a civil matter, they're not talking about Texas Penal Code 25.03. And there's no policy that they have that says you must take it back to family court. That is a criminal.
So just to address just this chunk, I'm going to let him finish here in a second. But him saying there's no policy would be under the assumption that he read the entire policy for the police department that goes to his interference with child custody calls. Every third Friday of the month and first Friday of the month or whatever, depends on where you're at and how your court systems are doing it. There's 100 of these calls in every city where there's a handoff between parents, right, with kids. This is a very sensitive topic for a lot of people. I get it. However, though, at least in Texas, it is indeed part of penal code and saying that, hey, it can be a criminal matter. To arrest is a very different discussion. We take reports on this all the time. You'll take the report, hand them the report number, and say, hey, take it to family court to show that they're not in compliance with the child custody agreement, right? Same thing, if they ended up moving out of state, there's stuff like that. It is a mechanism for us to have an opportunity and a reason to document it. I'm not saying you would never arrest, but the expectation from the state is that law enforcement is not going to get involved in what a civil suit has agreed upon, right? Like, I'm not going to go. It's why, like, if you try to kick out your spouse from your house, we don't get involved unless somebody gets hit, right? Now, the Texas Penal Code's very clear. Somebody gets hit, domestic assault happened. He said penal. Buxom, go away. But anyways, the law is very clear, specifically when it comes to like domestic assault, right? In that I shall arrest. Whether I want to arrest, I could totally like the guy, but he's going to jail. Same thing with the lady. She could seem like she's just in a terrible situation, but she pops off and makes it physical. I deem that she's the aggressor. She goes to jail. Literally any other statute that's there or law that's on the books has discretionary things attached to it as to whether or not law enforcement's going to make an arrest. Now, they should take a report. They do owe you that to document it so that you can go have some sort of grievance in front of a judge. But anyways, well, I'll let him finish here.
Criminal matter. Interference with child custody is a criminal matter. It's not a civil matter. Them telling you to take that criminal matter and take it to a civil court and work it out is already a violation of your rights.
Not enforcing an arrest is not a violation of your rights. It's ironically the exact opposite. Your rights are a way to defend yourself from the overstep of government. The law empowers the government to step on said rights. So it's like a weird, I'm going to say misunderstanding. Buxom, stop spending money. He said, fine, I'll go.
Buxom, what'd you say? I couldn't read
Stop,
that.
shut up.
I don't think it's looks a little blurry. Maybe it's the wrong color. Try one of the other colors. Maybe red.
I'll go. Take the
Try the red super chat. See how that one does. Maybe I can read it then.
Buxom, I absolutely love you. You do not need to be. You've monetized the stream successfully. Stop spending money. Fed boy doesn't like. No, he's allowed to complain. I have no beef with the complaint. God bless TikTok for letting him have his complaint. My issue is, and only because I'm like painfully aware of how most of these child custody disputes kind of go down. Like, so the marriage didn't work out, and that's fine. You can marry the wrong person and whatever. But I have seen child custody disputes arise out of being 2 minutes late or 5 minutes late. And these are completely arbitrary things. Like, it's not like on domestic assault, there's a very fine line in the sand where it becomes illegal or not illegal. A civil hearing set criteria for how you're going to interact with each other. That's not codified in the law. What are my elements of the offense outside of breaching the contract, right? What's wrong with spending money? Y'all chill.
Y'all get him. Get him.
Stop. Anyways, I'll let him finish, then we'll move on.
There's no policy law enforcement, the DA, the Texas Attorney General can issue
We don't talk about
that
the
would
Texas Attorney
deny
General.
you the ability to use
That dude doesn't
interference
know
with child
the laws
custody,
he's not
Texas
supposed to
Penal
break,
Code
so.
2503, a state jail felony. There's no policy that can mandate they can't take a felony charge.
It's called geos. That's the easiest way I could describe it. So oftentimes the relationship with law enforcement, the DA's office, and then ultimately the public, this is where judges mediate stuff. Really excellent example of this is weed. Stop it. I just keep saying super chats.
He said this fiber was supposed to feed my kid.
He's a nice kid too.
We're feeding your kid the knowledge of how to interact with
This
policing.
kid
That's
can't
worth
even
more
read.
than
Stop.
yeah. Teach a kid to fish or something,
no,
right?
Stop. No, stop.
Yeah.
Absolutely not.
Teach a kid to fish for lawsuits against the cops, and they will eat for a lifetime.
I tell you what, Juan finally produces a actual episode, and here's what happens: the super chats.
2.
Y'all need to chill.
I produced 2.
Well, you produced 1.5. You got help on 1.
No. That's the Southland one. That's not out yet.
Oh.
I did both rookies.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
I'm finishing Southland. I was trying to get it out for Thursday. I don't know if it's going to happen.
So anyways, my point being is that when marijuana this became legal not federally, but in certain states, right? Those states decided that they were going to go against what the federal mandate, or at least the federal suggestion was for marijuana, right? So local authorities couldn't do anything about it. State authorities couldn't do anything about it, but the feds could. because that's the law on the books. Weed within the state of Texas, any usable amount is still prosecutable according to penal code, right? Well, the DA's office in both Tarrant County, I think Harris County also did it, and then Dallas County collectively. I just keep seeing it. But y'all some hoes.
I like to stop it.
I'm trying to make a point. Stop.
Hey, Josh, it's a civil matter if they want to super chat, okay? Is that your jurisdiction?
Mac Daddy said, maybe if I spend money, Josh will say hi to me.
Also, I think Mac Daddy just hit his 9-month
I know.
membership
Mac Daddy's done been
thing.
here.
I think he
If
got
you're
just
lucky-
got the youth badge.
You're just lucky. Come and check for this week. This for my dog food. All hail the good boys. I'll give good boys some points here. We are really off the reservation this evening, boys and girls. Okay, no more. Okay,
Little more.
stop. No. Anyways,
Go buy merch. At least you'll get something out of it.
so and this was during my time on the force, right? They told us outright, if it was under 2 ounces, don't arrest for it. You're going to seize it and destroy it. We're normally, prior to that, it was jail every single time. Same thing with panhandling. It's on the books, right? Can totally do it, but you're not going to prosecute for it. There are times where the DA's office is going to say, well, we're not going to prosecute, so you need to stop arresting for it. Why? If they deem you weren't doing something lawful, it is going to be, you might lose qualified immunity if force comes out of that enforcement action. That's kind of my pushback on this, is that I would guarantee you almost every police officer effing chat if you did not arrest on interference with child custody. Because I know you took the report. I know you took that. Deputies, municipals, probably not state boys because they don't actually do policing. But I guarantee you, I would be shocked if any one of y'all actually arrested on a interference with child custody call. I guarantee you took a report, but anyways.
As per Chapter 2 of the Code of Criminal Procedure, go look it up. When a complaint is made, when it's a felony, it shall be forthwith before a magistrate of the county. Forthwith meaning immediately.
That's called a report. I can take a report.
So when law enforcement tells you we have a policy that states you can't report interference with child custody, you're supposed to take it to family court, that's a big lie.
Actually, you can. You're a
Ask them
Cowboys
for the
fan. You can
policy.
definitely spell interference.
And when they say the DA says they have a policy, say, well, let me see that policy. And I'll tell you.
I meant to say interception.
It's called They Sent Me a Memo, and I stopped doing it. John C., stop spending money. I do like your winky face. And Ted, Cosmic Dark Matter, you also need to chill. F me. Millennial. Just going to say... Just doesn't love me to say hi to me anymore. I swear I said hi to Mac Daddy earlier today.
You skipped him. He was
Mark,
complaining.
You still haven't actually said hi to me. Mark, I'm sorry, brother.
Damn.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, you bullied him, but you didn't say hi to him.
I feel bad now. Okay, we're going.
You won't find it because they can't deny you a felony offense report. Check you later.
It's a report. This idiot. Anyways, big L on that fool.
Yeah, go arrest your baby mama.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe if he would have kept his zipper up and his pecker to himself, he wouldn't be in this situation.
Maybe be a better husband.
Yeah, exactly.
Should have gone to an alpha male boot camp. He'd still be
Exactly. You were that much of a catch, she would have stayed.
Exactly.
Emu, don't make me feel bad. I had to say hi to Mac for you. Oh, the plot was lost. It was indeed. Tyler, what's going on, homie?
Yeah, I'm not sure what I learned from that because we got interrupted today.
I know.
What the hell
Anyways,
you said.
Just because it's on the books does not mean you're going to get an arrest out of it. One, because you could have an unclear, right, I have one person giving me eyewitness testimony, right, on allegedly a crime. On top of that, just because it's on the books, there's likely policies. There are going to be policies that aren't in penal code that are going to dictate what the expectations of the officer are in that set of circumstances. The courts have been very, very clear. Take the offense report, give it to us, and we'll sort it out. Because what they don't want is the weaponization of law enforcement against people over civil agreements. Because that would be wild. Because if not, we'd be shaking down renters. We would be shaking down, like, that's why the eviction process is the way that it is, right? It sucks collectively, but what they don't want is, I'm gonna jack up your water bill because I want you to leave, and then you don't pay for it. Screw you, I'm gonna go send the cops in to go beat you out of your house. Like, ironically, it is to protect individuals' rights to engage in contracts like that. Was having a rough shift. Garrett
just got to do the old King Solomon and arrest the kid.
Exactly.
See which one parent loves him more.
It's a civil matter. Also penal code. Tweaky. Okay, anyways, we're actually going into.
I called him Twinkie.
I called him Tweaky.
I called him Twinkie.
My nose is stuffy. It sounds like Twinkie. Brandon Rhino as well. Welcome.
So we're finally hearing from Mayor Johnson for the first time since we reported about Chicago police recruits hired more than a month ago who claim they still have not been paid. The mayor now pointing the finger at the police union for the problem. ABC5's Charlie Vujahus.
Last time I checked, the police union didn't cut the check. It was the city. What? You recruited, did background checks on, got budget approved for, and hired police employees. Like, what? Especially if they went to work. Like, let's say they actually went to it was my biggest beef about getting smoked in academy is I was an hourly employee, and I'm like, dude, I'm getting smoked for free. Oh, it used to crawl all over me. When you're a ward of the state, like when you're in the military, it is what it is. Like, you signed the dotted line, or prison, right? That's a different kind of smoked, but but yeah.
Husky has the latest from City Hall.
They are learning to be cops, but the latest class of recruits at the Chicago Police Academy are also learning a painful lesson about city bureaucracy.
We were made aware a couple weeks ago that the academy class that was hired in May 16th of last month has still not been put in the payroll system, have not received a paycheck. And nobody seems too concerned, or there's no sense of urgency to rectify this situation.
That's what FOP President John Catanzara said last week, speaking out on a payroll problem that has kept more than 50 recruits off the city's books. Today we asked the mayor about the situation.
It's something that the police department recognizes that they have to do, and as that process is smoothed out and streamlined, the hope is that we don't have that type of disconnect and breakdown.
And while the city admits there is
a
problem,
increase synergy and work as a team, so we're all in the same boat.
It's like how Juan explains not having a episode done. He's like, well,
that is 100% what that was.
It's like the most political answer of all time.
Well, no, you know what? I've matured. Now I just directly ask for money.
There it is.
I ask for bribes, which this guy does too. He just does it more politically than
he does it more politically. My beef is, like, especially as a city employee, like, there was a budget hearing the year prior to even approve the hiring of said recruits. The amount of recruits you hire is the amount of recruits you had budget for. So there's zero reason for that money to not be pre-allocated and earmarked for those positions.
It was pre-allocated for the mayor's pocket.
No shit. Now they're scrambling, trying to figure out where they're going to pay these kids.
They're like, we thought they would drop out, and now they're not.
Now, yeah.
They actually wanted to be cops. I thought our crappy recruitment standards would
have. Oh, Pete, no paycheck, no PT for me.
Like, I'm not getting paid. I don't have to listen to you.
Fortunately, I had a little more sense than that.
We did do a poll for our chat here with 111 votes. Awesome.
Drop a like.
The question was, does not getting paid build character? And where's my results? Here we are. Yeah. So 49% of our chat said no, you need to feed and water your rookies. 31% saying, wait, y'all were getting paid. And I voted for yes, use the money to buy Bitcoin instead.
You know
Only
what sucks,
9% of y'all
dude?
agreed with me.
Is, dude, freaking...
But you know what? You'd be up right now if you bought it when I asked.
Mac, when it starts with entirely serious here, I have my beef. Only hires people that look like him and made only 4 of these recruits. Wow. No kidding. Ooh. What's worse is that's like you go through the process of doing the either DEI or non-DEI thing, and they just don't pay them. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Either way, it's kind of shitty. What sucks too is in Chicago, it's a pretty high cost of living area. Some of these people might have moved for this job, and they're like, "Well, rent is due. You can't just like wait." You know, nobody in that discussion room's waiting on a paycheck. You know what I mean? Anyways.
As part of the problem
Mac, Daddy,
is
I love
due
you.
to the police union.
People who work are going to get paid. But, you know, people have to do the right paperwork first. It's not just a matter of someone not getting a check. There's actual paperwork that has to.
It's actually exactly that.
Yeah. Also, like, that's also your responsibility. I'm literally editing orientation videos right now where they're literally the guy's like, and we're going to do your paperwork right now so you can get paid. And they do it during the orientation.
Oh,
what
dude.
are y'all doing?
Some, it won't be us, but some YouTube person somewhere is going to take this picture and be like, Chicago going back to slavery. Like,
couldn't happen to a nicer mayor.
Oh, no, bro, no kidding. Who is it that we had in Dallas for the longest time? That was super shady. Gosh, what was his name?
Also a Johnson? I feel
It
like
might have been.
the last name Johnson and a mayor is just asking for.
He was. I just remember he like damn near bankrupted
Eric?
the Dallas school system, like as a whole. Like they were missing millions of dollars, and they're like, oh, I don't know. He got raided by the FBI and somehow got reelected. It was weird. These big cities are weird places.
Yeah. To be filed that was not.
We asked the FOP about the missing paperwork, but have not heard back. Still, the mayor says City Hall hopes to have the matter resolved soon.
It's not a matter of whether or not they'll be paid. It's a matter of whether or not they'll actually follow the process. I'm going to work hard to create a better process so that we don't have, I guess, the level of weight that slows these type of.
You are likely the largest employer in that city.
Mm-hmm.
Like, probably. Well, Django, the vigilantes are doing like slavery on steroids. It's like sharecropping with extra stats.
It's civil service, okay?
Hey, I'm about to go. I'm on the verge.
Doing it in exchange for an education.
I am likely 7 to 8 weeks away from doing police work for free.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, no,
an internship
at cost, because it cost me money to get my license back.
At a loss. That's at a loss.
Literally at a loss. It'll take likely like a year worth of hours to get like I would have gotten as much experience as I practically paid for. Anyways, I feel your pain. But yes, this would not be here without the vigilantes. You know what? For Django. Also, he's been really cool about commenting on my wife's book posts. I'll give points to vigilantes for that. For Kinsey. Not because I love y'all.
Aspects down.
At City Hall, Charlie Borchardt.
There's no excuse for that. Let's see. Admin? I guess it's really the only people I can take this from.
How many of those recruits you think are making rent by taking payments from
no kidding,
some criminal organizations?
No, bro, could you imagine? That'd be the time to swoop in.
Yeah, I'm gonna get like, hey, too.
That Hellcat ain't gonna pay for itself, homie, but I can give you a loan.
Mm-hmm.
And all I want,
keep doing what you're doing.
All I want in return is a little bit of loyalty.
Mm-hmm. Maybe you walk by my neighborhood like this a little bit.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying.
Your hat's a little bit lower.
For real, The Departed. Like that's how it starts.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna take some from society, and make that the mayor's office. And And you know what? I'm going to give points to municipals for those kids doing it for free. Shout out to them.
The love of the game.
For the love of the game.
Probably sleeping in that briefing room.
Dude, no kidding. They have to now.
Mm-hmm.
Going to be housing them like the National Guard.
Yeah, no kidding.
So like gym or something.
Sleep on the floor of a factory.
Hey, man.
Stop. Everyone stop. Show me your hands right now. Show me your hands. Come over here right now. You're going to get tased if you do anything, okay? Get down on your knees. Put your hands behind your head. Do not move. You're going to get tased.
On January 17th.
So if the taser's the worst threat you can... Bro, chill. LP. Is the worst threat you're throwing at somebody as a police officer as far as good? Like, now, tasers hurt. I don't want to act like they don't. When a taser works correctly, it is not a very pleasant experience. However, it's very short-lived, right? A wrist lock's as long as I can make that last 5 minutes if I need to, you know? I would still prefer people be a little quicker to go in hands-on. Not saying don't start with a taser. I know I give taser a lot of bad press here because it's pretty ineffective. But it doesn't affect the arrest. Is kind of my issue. And like it's kind of a mild threat. If he's not scared of it, or in this instance where he's got like a hoodie on, like good luck, you know? I don't know. I have my beef.
2025, officers were dispatched to a tense domestic disturbance at an apartment in the city of Oshkosh. A caller reported hearing screams and threats of violence, claiming a man was attacking his girlfriend and threatening to kill her. When officers arrived, they encountered Lane, standing over a woman on a bed as she pleaded for help. What happened next took an even darker turn, and it's not what you'd expect.
She's just chilling.
I can't get in. I can't open it. Oh, there we go.
Don't be so loud.
Yep. Is there any weapons in there?
I don't know.
This does look like a cat owner's house.
Which door?
One straight ahead.
Stop.
Josh,
Everyone stop. Show me your hands right now.
Now, on one hand, I do believe that it should not be the burden of society to have to intercede in situations like this, right? That's what cops are paid to do. They get the training, they have the equipment, the insurance liability, right? Policies in case they screw it up. And I'd like to think that law enforcement should be the solution for this, right? Because we're the only third party that should be stepping in and doing this in a judicious way, right? Somebody was threatening to kill my friend. Bro, I'd be calling 911 to be like, hey, can someone scrape this dude up out of my room? And who do you guys, what is it? Don't you have a BNI group guy that does crime scene cleanup or whatever?
We did.
Yeah, for a while. I went to one. I just remember him being there and be like, my dog.
Yeah, I think he's visited ours, but he's in a different one.
And it is what it is. Like, if you don't have the tools or whatever, like, it's call 911. Please call 911.
But also, well, not but also, and also, you don't necessarily have to take this guy on, but just the second you get a chance, like, hey, let's hop in my car and go somewhere else.
It's just
where he's not actively threatening to kill you. And then we can call law enforcement and be like, hey, this dude is threatening to kill me. I need a protective order.
It was a weird, people do weird stuff and stressful, like, it's been, I've had the weirdest calls. We show up and they're like, they're not breathing. And I'm like, you didn't listen to dispatch? You could have been giving them CPR this whole time. Like, something.
Well, and sometimes people don't know, so it's good to say it out loud so that now it's in their brain.
Right. But call text is threatening to kill her.
Christy's got the info here. Apparently the woman on the couch is not her friend. She is that dude's mother, which is why she's not doing a damn thing.
Wait, what? The suspect's mother?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no, this is way worse. Okay.
Also, we heard a little clink, which might have been a knife.
I'm assuming knife, right?
The speculation, yeah.
But callers saying guys trying to kill girlfriend or harm girlfriend or whatever, and you're walking into an unknown threat. Tactics say, let's see a gun. I have no idea what the situation's going to be. This could go straight to a bang-bang play where he's going to reach up to come stab her, and I got that small window to go, skin the smoke wagon and see if I can make a difference and be a hero. So I don't like going into an unknown threat area without lethal cover. He's also kind of doing it by himself. There's some exigency here, so I'm not going to sin going in by yourself. There are some times where that's appropriate. This might be one of them. It's not barricaded. You're trying to get in, right? Mom not helping to get me into the door.
She's #boy mom.
I'll be honest. I'd be petty and try to charge her with interference. You didn't help me get into this house. Well, I'll let this play, but there's some things.
Do it quietly so you don't disturb my son.
Right. That's so much worse. Thank you for the context. Shout out to the vigilantes. But yeah, what a weird call. But anyways, threatened to kill somebody, prepared to get some 80s style policing. I'm talking full on Batman, full on I might break your arm in the process, but hey, it's about safety, okay?
Show me your hands, come over here right now. You're gonna get tased if you do anything, okay? Get down on your knees.
We're lucky mom's not combative.
Do not move, you're gonna get tased.
She was just annoyed they were making too much noise. She wants to watch her shows in peace.
Bet. Just wants to suck on the vape and, watch the Mari show in peace.
Hey, yes, you're gonna get handcuffed. You're getting tamed.
Hopefully she's okay.
Yeah. Free advice. If your date's room looks like this, run.
Bro, run.
As fast as you can.
Ladies.
In any direction they are not in.
On a scale from... Oh, bro, we got some paraphernalia going on here. We'll just say this. Swipe left or swipe right on this room. It's cool. Maybe he's attractive.
That should be like a requirement on dating apps. I feel like. Show your room.
Show me your room.
Like
right now. Right
as
now.
You're setting up this app, you need to be. I'm gonna give
you 2 minutes to take a picture of your room. Yeah.
No.
Because the mattress on the floor, TV guy probably still at least has a half decent clean room. This is wild.
He at least wasn't hoarding garbage.
This is wild.
He just didn't have much.
Anyways, just look out, ladies. And dudes, let's have some self-respect here.
Mac Daddy says there are baby toys in that room. Jesus.
It's a clue.
Yeah. I just noticed a little walk of fun.
490, I got him detained.
All right, can I get up?
Just a second.
No.
Right here. Want to tight?
Do you have anything on you?
Room Raiders. We can watch that in the after party.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
That was a good show. Room Raiders.
Dude, Room Raiders. Dog. That's how we got started on Bonsai. We went down a weird rabbit hole, and it went from
on all the 90s or
it was
2000s.
Next Room Raiders, and then we got to Bonsai, and I was like, okay,
yeah,
this will be a thing.
I'm gonna make sure you got nothing on you. All right, here we go. We're coming out here. We'll get you with another officer.
Yeah, go ahead.
What's going on tonight?
We were in an argument. Check on the kid.
All right.
What's she watching?
I wasn't gonna do an underwear. I was just trying to scare her.
The girlfriend told officers she had seen something on his phone that suggested he was talking to other girls. After waking up from a nap, he got angry, started yelling, and pushed her onto the bed. She wasn't physically hurt.
Multiple of y'all should not be talking to this man.
Maybe he's got game, but either way, if he ain't taking you serious, don't take him serious, right? I don't know. It is what it is.
But said the way he acted made her genuinely scared.
Listen and don't judge.
All right.
Except for
I was.
That's all right. We'll worry about that.
We don't judge victims here, okay?
I just wanted her to stop talking about my kid, man. She keeps talking about my kid. And I have a kid with another girl.
All right.
I don't know what to do at this point, man. I don't know what to do.
Doing what you were doing probably isn't going to help you.
It's not. Dude, I don't know what to do, man. I want to just stop talking about my kid.
We'll worry about that in a second.
No, I don't go to jail. No, I'm probably going to go for this stupid. Because it looks real stupid. Can we close my door? Can we please close my door? I got cats.
Ma'am, can you close the door?
Yeah, Mom, can you close my door? Can you close it?
I'm busy.
Right?
Mario's about to reveal if he's the daddy.
I was living with Dad, man, dude, and this girl.
In this town.
Hey, Lane. The jail won't take your vape.
Yeah, no kidding.
Lane, you don't.
You're gonna have to finish it out here.
No, dude, you know how we do, Lane. You know how many derogatory.
Come on, man.
Dude, you don't be.
You told me you were gonna let me take a piss.
Are we really having an argument with the detainee? I'm not saying I've never had words with a detainee before, but actually, ironically, Jacob had the funniest argument with an arrestee of mine. Shout out to Jacob. He did a ride along. It was a good time. He had probably one of the better ride-alongs as far as how much happened in the shift. He got to go code a couple times. We had a couple of arrests, cool. And he got to see a pretty decent shift.
If you reserve, would I get to do a ride-along?
Probably. I don't see why not. We'll see. I'll probably have to get off of probation. I'll have to do all the super lame training, but
I bet we could convince them to let me film it.
Oh no, the Texas penal code's very iffy. Maybe for Patreon we could probably get away with it if it wasn't going public, maybe. But I'm gonna take it very serious. Okay, it's.
What if they get final approval though?
Anyways.
Until you called me numerous names. Well,
you told me you're gonna take me. Let me piss, bro.
Okay.
In a minute. Mm-hmm.
Is there a smart reason to go to jail? Absolutely, dude. When you're unjustified, there's a PC-less arrest, is the best way to make money, bro. A lawsuit? Heck yes. But I mean, you're talking a situation, like a social situation? Absolutely not. Ever. What is it? Moving on is free? Is that what you said?
Exactly. Moving on is free.
For the grab. All right, chat. We fight this guy or nah? That's stupid.
In a minute.
Huh? Yeah.
You kept telling me in a minute, man.
Yeah. Lane, I got you up here as fast as I could.
No.
Numerous want to call seeing me out on the street.
We don't negotiate with terrorists. What?
I saw him say the word probation.
He's probably on probation. Here.
Called me numerous derogatory names on the way to jail here.
You can't consider anyone else's feelings.
Says the guy that called me numerous derogatory names.
Yes, bro, because you said you keep on telling me in a minute. I want to see that piss.
John, you want to call probation back? Just add that on there.
Oh, you're.
He is on probation. Now, the officer's not being petty here. Probation's going to find out that your name hit the system again, and it'll be a probation violation. Police vlogs? No, we're not getting police vlogs. I need to adjust your attitude. I will give you a recap that has zero footage of me actually on duty. You guys will never see me in a uniform if I ever go back. Ever here. We'll do this. And then maybe for the Patreon people or the Discord people, I'll go ahead and give you guys a should I oil check? LP hitting us with is it going to be Buxom hitting us with the super chats? Oil check him. It's like a speeding ticket or something stupid.
Well, you threatened to beat my ass seeing me out on the street,
hey, man.
which is a felony. You can't threaten. I've treated you nothing but
I'm going to ask, as the most disrespectful thing ever, I'm going to ask chat, let's put it to a vote. Does the rookie have PC? You'd be surprised. But honestly, most of you guys now, it's different when the pressure's not on you. Everything's a bit more stressful when eyeballs are on you when you're doing stuff. We talk about this with people being on camera all the time. You'll meet people and converse with them, and then you stick a camera in their face, and it's like, But yeah, I think you will never see me in uniform. Shannon's already threatening me with FOIA requests. Thought we were friends.
Okay.
You keep leading me on. Yeah. Cool, dude.
He's leading him on about a
Can you
vape.
start on?
I can see why he's a real winner. I think the officer's at least being nice. He's not cussing at him and stuff.
Babe.
Mega Base, putting your firearms and all your other equipment in your trunk. Big brain stuff, because you're not going to leave the Sally Port without your car, which means you're not leaving the Sally Port without your gun.
Gun in the jail?
Has absolutely saved my ass once, where I was mid-report, and I got called off of a report, so I hadn't rearmed myself. Went code to a call. Showed up. Sergeant literally looked down at my waist and looked at me. I looked back down at my waist, and I looked at my waist, and I was like, and I ran to my car and armed myself and came back, but fortunately it wasn't that serious.
Thank you. He already took it off. Come on, Lane. Hop out of the vehicle.
I would have to auction off ride-alongs. I'd have to put like a what is it? I guess Buxom's name would have to be in there, but he's earned a spot there. I'd have like a little jar, and I'd pluck names out of it.
I'm gonna walk over here. I'm gonna do another pat search of you. It's a new jail policy. Walk this way.
Yeah,
do you take the vape out there?
How are you?
All right, Lane. Put your legs. Thank you.
Spread your feet.
I like you, man. My bad, yeah, they think it's good.
He said you're just misunderstood.
That's a good one. It's the jail. They're gonna
get it in here.
Early conduct.
Let's see it.
Lane faced 2 charges: felony battery to a law enforcement officer and misdemeanor disorderly conduct. He pleaded no contest to the felony, while the second charge was dismissed but read in. He was sentenced to 3 years of probation.
Oh, the probation he's already on and violating? Shocker.
So this fool did not on view a domestic, or he's threatening her with a knife, or whatever it was.
His eyes would close when he opened the door. So the problem was there was this big black rectangle that was blocking the view of what was happening.
It was the rectangle,
and so he couldn't see it. Yeah. It's real weird when those randomly appear during a crime scene, and then it's like, well, I mean, I didn't actually see it.
What? Yeah, but like, what? I don't know how that is. What's your reason for contact? Oh, I don't know. Battery on an officer? Like, no. Whatever.
With a 6-month jail term and ordered to pay $518 in court costs.
Oh, no.
Please show your support by liking this video.
What? Oh, this is nothing.
Generic. Yeah, just wanted to scare her is not a legitimate.
The condition of the bedroom was the big red flag. Second comment I looked at.
That is a red flag the size of the ones that they pull out at the stadiums.
Yeah, dude, no kidding. Patreon donation raffle. I shouldn't have put that out there. These are none of these are promises I intend to keep.
They're all legally binding.
Oh, what happened to my playlist?
So we're finally hearing from Mayor Johnson for the first time since
I'm on the playlist.
Did we ever watch that one body cam of the guy that went on the ride along and brought his own gun?
I'm convinced that was fake.
Okay.
I'm good. Jacob shared it actually to me,
okay,
and I saw it and I was like, the whole thing with like the axon numbers were weird, and his behavior was kind of weird, and
that fake body cam.
I'll be honest, my ride along pulls a gun out, and I didn't know he had a gun. And he's like sussily sneaking up on me. That fool gets smoked. Like, thank you. Try again. Is this municipal? I mean, I'm kind of tempted. You know what? I'm taking 5 for not charging on the domestic assault. Because even if it was like a veiled threat, did you feel comfortable leaving? No,
also, he admitted,
unlawful.
I was just trying to scare her, which is like, so you did threaten
knowingly and intentionally. Then, like, I don't know,
Mm-hmm.
put her in fear of bodily injury at the very minimum.
Did you take points from judges?
Oh, that's a good call. That was a very good
adding
call.
to the probation.
Very good call. Yes. Thank you. Do you pat your right? 100%. Well, no, it depends. Actually, I had about 5 or 6 ride-alongs that were female, and I had a female officer do that. I'm not gonna touch my rider.
19% of y'all that voted I'll wait for him probably win this one because he didn't have to wait long. He was right out.
Will it change for you? Love conquers all. I hate y'all.
Listen, his baby mama was crazy, okay?
I hate y'all.
It's really her fault.
What was the description?
No, if anybody's getting ride-alongs, it's gonna be vigilantes first. To be fair, they earn it.
There is now a vigilante spot up for sale.
Stop. Shut up. That's what they're all gonna be like. Hey, I'll sell my spot. Yeah. I need to take away their ability to add and take away people
to create their own vigilantes. Yeah, gonna have like 30 people in that spot.
I know.
Driving Rolls Royces.
Stop! Call the police! Get on the ground right now.
Oh, not at the QT.
Put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back.
Bro, this is a
Wait,
secret
okay,
place.
hang on. Go back. This was dumb. I'm gonna have beef real quick. He was being arrested for jaywalking. Dumb.
What?
Jaywalking in the parking lot of a QT. Okay. So.
Also, I'm gonna send this little. It says no business on police keychains. What are we doing here?
Stop! Call the police!
So,
bro, if I hooked up everybody that jaywalked to our QT on Division and Collins, it'd be like 20 people a day. And that, of what I saw while I was physically driving through that intersection. Not like total. If we did everybody, like, it would be hundreds.
And while you were busy arresting them, there'd be a car flipping over.
Literally.
Down the street.
Yeah, a shooting in progress.
I've seen that multiple times. Well, and the amount of times that just through October, when we drive through there, we see it multiple times. Just cars upside down.
Jaywalking, the focused version of pedestrian in a road. For real, though. I don't know. I have beef with this so far.
Pedestrian in a roadway with purpose.
Because are we really using force for jaywalking?
Well, sorry. Oh my god. Okay.
The scalpers. We've gone off the reservation today.
I'm gonna do Ticketmaster for Josh.
Shut up. I'd detain for jaywalking if I thought I had other interests. Like, this guy just left the trap house and looked like he was holding or caring for the street savvy kiddos. Yeah, and kind of to what Lisa's saying here, like,
you're past public transportation. They don't need to jaywalk.
Yeah, that's true.
They can take the train.
I just have... Is it a misdemeanor in your presence? Sure. But, like, what are we doing here? No, we're not doing $5,000 rentals. You gotta chill.
That's right. It's gonna be 10 at least.
No.
Minimum.
No, I would no, absolutely not.
We got
right now.
Because we'll have to find Josh another job. Okay, right here. Homeboy's like, okay, I give up for whatever the hell is going on because he's.
Put your hands behind your back.
And then this dude just like, and then
Put your hands behind
now
your
that
back.
you flipped him
Put the hands-
to the opposite way of how you want him,
Go
you're
on
like,
your stomach.
flip over, put your hands behind your back. Dumb.
What? Wait, so they all get run over?
Well, they're on their feet, so they probably dodge.
Well, yeah, he's laying down.
Yeah, he's laying down.
He
so
die?
Nobody's in it. Nobody's in it.
Don't think so, based on how he's
Oh,
screaming.
nobody's in it. Someone forgot to put it in park. Dear Chief.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man.
So again, smart reason to go to jail. You're going to get a very big payout.
You're going to get paid. Did getting run over sucked? Probably, but
if you survive it,
bro,
you're going to be a rich man.
Money.
You're going to get to pay people to carry you across that street, so you don't jaywalk ever again.
Oh my God, and it was locked.
And then the worst part is you got to like run him over again to get it off of him.
Yeah. Hey, fam, with some urgency.
I want the guy that's getting run over to go, you can't park here.
You can't park here. Oh my God.
Is he under it? Don't even move. Forward. Don't even forward or backwards.
I wonder if the park sheared off. So there's like a nubbins on your transmission, like on your gearbox. And this nub is actually so when you ever put your car in park and it like comes to rest, you're actually pushing up against like a nub, basically in like somewhere in your drivetrain, there's a nub. Well, police, like idiots, like to, while the car's still rolling, just slam it into park, right? When you do that, the entire torque being converted by the vehicle just simply moving is getting slammed on, like, I'm talking like a nub. Like it's a tiny little nub, which normally is plenty if you're not like having 4,000 pounds worth of vehicle move on your drivetrain, right? And so, but you do it over and over and over again, your park will just stop working. And so it's what your parking brake's for, right? Technically, but in these cars, you tend to, it's like an electronic one or something weird. But yeah, it ain't nubbin. Yes, rubbin' a nubbin. Y'all need to chill. Nobody said spoolie.
Spool that nub.
Are we not gonna
lost the keys in there?
Are we gonna run over this guy or no?
That's a shimmy it on him. Oh, there you go.
Here's my bag. Through the gym.
Right,
yeah, just ran me over, bro.
Sort this out at the jail, I guess.
Yeah, just ran me over.
Bro, for jaywalking. This is my people, isn't it? Son of a bitch.
Bro.
To be fair, it is Tulsa.
Oh, it's Tulsa. So it's going to at least be half points?
I think it's half points, yeah.
Shit. It's still going to be like 25?
Yeah. Still going to hurt.
Hey, Nate.
Officer's been hit. Another officer got run over.
They went 64. No,
Whose
they
car
did.
was
They went
You
64.
guys just ran me over, bro.
Get him off the pavement.
And maybe get EMS out?
Bro.
Check and make sure his spine still works?
It's April in the middle of the day on the pavement in Tulsa. You're in short sleeves. Get this man off the pavement. If that went over his back, dude. If he's lucky, it got him in like the arm or something. But
I'm
that
shocked
went
we
over his
don't
back,
have
oof.
body cam that saw more of it, considering how many other officers are here.
Lisa Rose, correct. You would not be moving him due to the potential for spinal injuries. However, you could at least get water on this fool so he's not burning his face off on this concrete. Don't take me back to Tulsa.
Give him a little tactical pillow.
Is this Funko Pop's car?
You guys just ran me over, bro.
Give him his hat back. Stop moving him.
We're going to drop the jaywalking charge, but don't do it again. We're going to add a resisting charge.
Oh my God. You resisted getting run over?
Yep.
Bro, imagine.
Battery on a peace vehicle.
Imagine being this, Sergeant. Okay, explain to me what happened again. So you ran out with hands on for jaywalking.
Hey, Sarge, where's your body cam?
No kidding. Shady.
Awkward.
Yeah, it's like straight up not there. There's like a space for it. He's like, I don't want to be here.
Sarge's car.
Got out to, I got out to help chase him. Okay. And apparently he was in the reverse roll. Okay. I thought I got in his car.
Oh, it was his car.
It hit me too.
It hit me too. Yeah.
Oh my God.
So is this not the same guy that we were watching at the beginning?
4,900. Hold on, I'm trying to see if this is. So this is 4,900 on the end.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's Funko Pop Boy.
Wow. No. This is before. First one. Oh yeah, it is. It's the same guy.
It's his own car.
Where does it come from then?
He didn't put it in park, so he canted his wheels here. You can literally see it.
Oh, I see that. Okay.
So
I was wondering because I'm like, he was nowhere near it. I thought it.
Yeah, so he canted the wheels, right? But look, this thing didn't go all the way into park. That's park, right there. That's drive. He probably put it into neutral. Yeah,
well, it's because the little Funko Pop keychain adds too much weight.
Too much weight.
Get on the ground right now. Get on the ground.
How did this fool not see it?
He left it in reverse, is what Django's saying.
Put your hands behind your back.
How did this happen then?
Go over your stomach.
Put it in reverse, too.
Also, like, if both of y'all had just pushed against it, you probably could have stopped it.
I don't know. I guess in reverse with no gas.
So maybe, because drive's down
all the way to the bottom. Yeah. There's also, because this is the Explorer.
Yeah, it might be. So, like, our F-150 has the thing where it's got, like, the little 1, the 2.
Yeah.
And then, gear. Like, neutral, reverse. Yeah. Maybe it's got that, and that's why it seems like it's.
Either way.
Further up than it is.
Get wrecked. So 25 points.
Yeah. I guess that's pretty bad. I do a little more, do 30. Because they also were pulling, like, they were using that much force for jaywalking.
All right. May y'all some hoes. Oh, I was supposed to get to this question. I forgot about this. Really dry humor. Shout out to the Discord question. So, well, it's 2 questions, I guess. If a cop admits in trial that he or she makes up false memories, it's called perjury. Can he or she ever be called as a witness again? Probably. It depends, right? There's still going to be some level of material. Like, let's say they happen to be the witness of something, they're still going to get interviewed. I just don't know whether or not you would use that for, like, the prosecution or for the defense, right? And if no, can he or she still work with a department? Yeah, unfortunately, we see examples of that all the time. It's what the Brady list is supposed to be there for, because clearly a lot of agencies don't do anything about it, unfortunately. That there are definitely places in this country where the good old boy system exists. This is kind of a big reason why we started the channel, was to call out stuff like that. But yes, but like if you just straight up came out and said I make up false memories, not about sworn statements, you don't. Like, you better not. That's why reports are important. So no.
Okay, so Jordan just sent, apparently this is a thing in Tulsa, because Jordan sent me an article going, Oklahoma police release body cam footage of officers handcuffing black teenagers for jaywalking in Tulsa. I guess there's like a unit that they have that's trying to get illegal guns off the street, and they're using jaywalking as like their excuse to basically put you in cuffs and search you.
Impromptu. So this seems civil. Bro, you want to talk about a thing to not take enforcement action on? Like, have I rolled my window down in a patrol car and be like, hey, there's a crosswalk over there. Use it. 100%. Officer presence enforced. Behavior changed. Needed no further law enforcement interaction, but yeah.
On October,
Tulsa's got bigger problems than jaywalking.
Yeah.
I think too the issue I have with that's like, if guns are the problem, is jaywalking really the best way to find people using guns for stuff? You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
What happens if they're not prohibited? It's a misdemeanor. Let's say I'm being King Petty. I know this guy was possibly threatening people with guns, but I can't prove it, right? Let me arrest him on jaywalking, which is like a $5 ticket, which if I take his gun, I then have to give it back to him after taking him to jail and hitting him with a fine. How well do you think that's going to go? What do you think he's going to want to do with said firearm that I now have to give back to him because it's constitutionally protected right? Could have at least done it for a felony, right? Or if you think he's he's holding like drugs, because then it'll be UCW if it's like marijuana and the gun at the same time, or cocaine and the gun at the same time, then maybe. But jaywalking is a terrible reason for contact. You can do better. Here on Only Robbers, yes.
Mando Merck said, sounds like some goon squad behavior in Tulsa.
Dude, that is full
These
on.
are the guys commenting in every one of those Instagram posts like, I'm a street goon. Yeah, I miss the days when we could be real street goons. Yeah, okay, bro.
Man.
Maybe we might give guns back to teenagers, Shannon. I mean, in Texas. That's a rifle.
I've been doing that for a hot minute. I mean, 18, you were good to go here for rifles. Or everyone underappreciates how incredibly terrifying shotguns are. And I'm like, dog, 17 years old and 364 days. You are one day away from probably owning the scariest long gun you could have inside of 50 yards.
Every day.
Dog. The KDR for shotguns is pretty wild. Talking like F-15 kind of KDRs. Handguns are pretty atrocious at killing people. Rifles, that's a different discussion.
October 8th, 2024, officers stopped a man suspected of impersonating a police officer.
How we doing today?
Doing good, man. Trying to get ready for the storm.
I understand that.
Interesting. It's kind of an expensive trailer here.
I understand. You got your driver's license, registration, insurance?
Yes, sir.
There's a lot of cops.
What kind of card? Oh, yeah.
Real or fish? Shannon, that is 1,000%. If you're getting thrown to the ground for jaywalking, that is 1,000% walking while black. And it's why I have beef with it, because there's no real, because even for the misdemeanor, right?
Mm-hmm.
If I'm like, hey, dude, you're detained, and he books it, I'll get in a foot chase. I'll be like, yo, dog, why are you running? Like, I'll probably issue you a citation. Like, I'm not taking you to jail. Chill. It's like, I got warrants. That's different, right? But I don't know, man. I don't even know that it's worth the fight or the foot chase. He ran away from the street. Behavior changed. Like, you know what I mean? I don't know, man.
Goat Glitcher. So Fish Cops comes from another video we saw where a fish and wildlife officer decided that a security guard was impersonating police officers when he stopped with another car to try and find out if weather hazards were on and if he could help. And the guy at no point during that entire interaction claimed to be a cop, claimed to be doing cop stuff, always said, I am a security guard. I'm armed because I'm allowed to be for my job. I'm on my way to work.
Had the correct color lights.
Had the correct color lights. Full markings, was wearing his security guard uniform that says security guard on it. Like, but this guy thought, I got myself a Patty Mayo police impersonator, and he says that on Bodycam. And decides to turn everything he sees and try to make it fit that. and ends up arresting this kid.
After roasting that fool for an hour and getting into like a 15 comment like flame war in the comment section of that, there were no charges in that county for impersonating a police officer. No stories that ran on it because guess what? The DA's like, I'm sorry, sir, this doesn't meet the elements of the offense.
Go back to arresting deer.
Yeah, dog. Go check for some fishing tags, loser.
Quadestrian in a roadway or whatever it is.
No kidding. Anyways.
What channel is the jaywalking vid from? Oh, you know what, Lisa? We do have I'll drop the playlist so y'all can actually...
Here. You got it? You dropping the playlist? Okay.
Yep.
Shout out to the vigilantes for putting it together.
I just got back today.
It's a nice
I
truck.
love you guys. My wife's in Vegas trying to get ready for the hurricane.
All right, real quick, right now you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can will be used against you in a court of law.
There's something on the side there. I can't see what it is.
Well, I can't see anything. It's too short.
It looks like I see a siren control.
You want to say these rights? I've explained to you.
Yes, sir.
By having these rights in mind, we should talk to her.
Sure.
What happened earlier?
What do you mean?
With the black pickup truck that you were pulling over at the library.
I have no idea.
It's on video, so that's what I want to know.
So I just got my truck back. I had my guys drive my truck.
Okay.
So I have no idea before. So 100% honest.
When did you
As opposed to 87% honest.
Oh, got the truck back on the 24th. I got the license back this morning. I've got guys that work for me, and that's why I have to get the hardship license. I don't know. I do flooring for a living.
So this happened maybe 20 minutes ago, so not the 24th.
I know who it was.
You know who it was?
I didn't say that.
You did?
Yes, sir. So I have one of the guys right now.
Good.
So, what happened?
Someone driving the truck.
One of the guys that works for me.
Well, who's the guy?
What happened?
Well, if you're claiming somebody else was driving the truck, okay?
No, I know
it
who's
to you.
driving.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
They're an adult, yes?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So we're going to be honest, or we're going to play games like that?
No.
Okay, so what happened?
I tell you what, that line only comes from really, really experienced police officers. Now, oh boy, don't miss a meal, right? Like, he's a lover of calories just like I am. But he's like, look, dog, you're either going to lie or we're going to quit playing games. You tell me what. And I was like, we're getting to the bottom of this. He ain't taking no shit. Good on calling him out. He's like, so you either know the identity of who committed the crime or you did it. There's no happy medium here. So let's get out with it. Let's be done with it.
Who was driving the truck?
A guy that works for me was driving my truck. So I'm sorry. And I'll pay his fine.
You'll pay his fine? So
what happened?
What is being looked into is a felony crime.
What did he do?
So this officer can explain that better. But do you have a siren installed in your vehicle?
No, sir.
So where your vehicle frequently makes Facebook for somebody in it hitting a siren, officers have talked to you before about your vehicle.
Ooh, they know who this is. Ooh. And then he lied. Ruh-roh, Ruggy.
Having a siren.
And me personally experiencing you
yes, sir.
with
yes,
the siren
sir.
and also
yes, sir.
also explaining to you that if you
yes,
use a siren and somebody pulls over, it's a crime.
100%. Yes,
and you
sir.
said that you don't have one and you would never do that.
Yes, sir. 100%.
And somehow we're here because somebody said that they pulled over when you activated a siren behind them.
And I can see what looks like a siren controller, PA type speaker type system. And I know a lot of those come pre-equipped with a siren on them.
Understood.
So whoever this guy is that's working for you might not want to take his fire because no, he might not want to take his fire because this is a criminal.
How many times your truck and people
no,
get your license?
I know. I don't hide. I live right here.
Yeah.
I'm not.
He's going to go back and forth a bunch.
Vehicle, you are being very deceptive with who
Chewing
was in
gum?
the vehicle. You just keep saying somebody who works with you, but you won't give any information. This is a felony crime.
I get that, and I hate
This
that.
isn't just a little misdemeanor. This isn't a traffic ticket. This is
Yes, sir.
a big deal.
Show me the body of the crime.
Any place on arrest for impersonating law enforcement officer in the state of Florida.
Oh. Am I losing stream?
Do that.
Or is it just
You're
being
lying.
weird?
Well, you're explaining to me and you're
sorry,
deception and telling me
Shannon.
otherwise. I'm not. You've already,
My bad.
you've already lied to me saying that it doesn't work.
I did.
The inventory started?
Please.
Gotcha.
Can you guys really, like, treat me like a good dude? I'm a good dude. All I did all day was help family and friends get shit and get ready for the hurricane.
But would a good dude drive around?
No gloves on anybody.
But you're being very
Raw dogging it. Sin.
deceptive. Give us that guy's information and we can talk to him about it. And then you're not the suspect. Right now, because of your deception, you are the suspect.
Here it is. The safeties. Boop, boop. Wow. Body of the crime, baby. So, arrested him, right, for the crime. Inventory of the vehicle. We get to play with the siren. Perfectly fine. And in the correct order. Good observance of CCP.
You know, if it's one thing if you're using it for like car shows and like stuff like that, but we're past that point at this moment.
Right.
Can I do that? Can I get a little siren and go to car shows?
Oh,
and
yeah.
go, whoop, whoop, whoop,
Yep.
to clear
All you
them out?
want. Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah. I might
On,
do that.
in a
Explorer?
private parking lot.
Oh, yeah, in my Explorer.
I
Bro,
think
they're going to think I'm an undercover.
Yeah, there it is. It was an okay investigation. The guy was really terrible at suspecting. He could have done a better job of making an alibi.
It was a different guy, but I'll take his punishment.
Right.
I'm
That's
holding
all I
the
have.
siren for a friend.
That's it. These aren't my pants.
Hey everybody,
While
this
driving
is Mike.
safety.
I'm gonna come out and say I am personally not a fan of Krav Maga, mostly because it is fully dependent on strikes, damn near, and also it's like really hard to spar doing this without like grievously hurting someone. I'm not saying there's nothing useful that comes out of it, but I tend to be less of a fan of Krav Maga.
Often at Crucible Krav Maga, here to give you some safety tips if you suspect you're being followed while driving your car. Okay, so the first thing is how
Grab the Glock 19. Sorry.
do we actually make sure that the person behind us is following us? And realize if this happens to be a
I see you drive on
professional thing with
635.
the police, you're not going to be able to figure it out. They're going to have a team of people following you. But if this is a private investigator or an ex or somebody who's just mad at you, somebody who you cut off accidentally and they're following you, that's when this situation could be really helpful. So the first thing is to make sure that they're following you. Take a series of turns that essentially becomes like a circle. So 3 or 4 right-hand turns in a row or 3 or 4
Not terrible advice.
left-hand turns in a row. And the idea is that it's very unlikely that someone randomly following you is going to take that same series of turns, and then you can really identify if this person is following you. Just make sure that you don't trap yourself into a cul-de-sac or a shopping center parking lot or in an alley, somewhere where you're going to get stuck. All right, so that's the first thing. The next thing you're going to want to do is start identifying the vehicle behind you. Check for marks, colors or anything that stands out about it, license plate, driver description, and also, if you have a weapon, you might want to make it accessible at that point. And the last thing is to dial 911, contact the police, let them know the situation, let them know where you're at, who's following you, any descriptive details, and they will actually guide you into a police station or a fire department, something like that, where you can be safe, and they'll send people to help you while you're on your way.
But that doesn't mean that we didn't have...
Brake check them.
I tell you what, that wasn't bad. That wasn't bad advice. He didn't say anything that I thought was out of pocket. So yeah, I think the only thing I would preface is just don't ever undervalue danger. Is kind of the suggestion I always give to people. Somebody gives you the heebie-jeebies, like address it, right? Now, I'm not saying go pop off and get into a gunfight with somebody, but like it's okay to be aggressive about leaving, right? Like, hey, I'm going to take a random turn just to get out of this person's way, or I'm going to speed up, or even what a lot of people don't think about is just slowing down. You cut somebody off in traffic and they just start, bro, drive 40 on the highway. Who cares? If they go around you and leave, cool. They can't follow you if they're in front of you, right? But just address it. I think too often, especially really nice people, tend to be the worst victims of this. I call them apologists. Just if you feel like you're in some sort of danger, just address it. And don't go home. Yeah, don't ever do that. Something else to consider is a lot of people that put stickers on their car of like a particularly noticeable car. I have a little bit of beef with my wife's recent, but we went from like the most incognito car ever to like a much less incognito car. But like if you have like very specific stickers on your car, it's an easier way for someone to keep track of who you are or where you are. Even if they don't see where you park, like they lose track of you. If they know generally which area you're in, where you go shopping, it's going to be easier for them to find your car and then wait for you when you get out of the store and stuff like that. Especially because you're typically running into these people because you're on your normal path to the store, to work, to home, to whatever. Just be thoughtful of that kind of stuff. And anyone can be a victim of that. Male, female, whatever. Females, unfortunate reality is you are the more desirable sex, and so you tend to be victims about this more often than not. Nobody's trying to buy me or Juan, unfortunately.
But that doesn't mean that we didn't have
terrifying moments as shots ring out at a church in Wayne, Michigan. Captured on a live stream, families seen running for safety after police say a 31-year-old man started shooting outside.
I'll tell you what, this guy got wrecked. Shout out to the Vacation Bible Study security team. I think they ran him over and shot him. Like, it was wild. Somebody did take a round.
Yeah, he was jaywalking, so they had to run him over.
No, but there's actually
the illegal guns unit was busy.
It was busy, right?
So the citizens had to do something about this one.
Currently, I guess shout out to North Texas, Tarrant County, and I think a couple of other jurisdictions are actually participating in CRACE. That's what they're calling it, CREASE or something like that. It's basically crisis intervention, but for non-sworn people. So they're teaching CREASE, whatever CREASE. But they, I don't have it in front of me, but basically you're teaching people on like what to do in a situation like this. No matter what your level of involvement is, most of this is going to be like leaving, or putting yourself in a position of safety. But if you're going to be part of a church group, if you're in a place where you're congregating in a lot of people, I'm just going to say it's a spicy time to be alive. I would avoid that if you can. But live your life. I think we should not live in fear. But at least have a game plan. I'm a weirdo. I have a game plan for all this stuff. Anybody that knows me personally has seen like my Batman utility belt of preparedness, but they were clearly ready for this. Some people in this congregation were ready for this eventuality, and shout out to them.
Everybody come to the back.
Desperate parents grabbing their frightened children.
Come on.
Parishioners ducking as they try to escape.
Male's getting guns out of his car and going into the church.
It happened after 11 a.m. at the Cross Point Community Church just outside of Detroit.
The suspect exited his vehicle wearing a tactical vest, armed with a long gun and a handgun. He approached the church building and began firing his weapon.
According to authorities, a parishioner at the church hit the gunman with his vehicle. At least two staff members.
It's the most undervalued tactic in the tool book, okay? Like, almost everyone here in this chat has at least access to a motor vehicle. Even a golf cart would do. Tactical boot. Get after it. Gingy chill.
Shot and killed the suspect outside of the building.
His motivations are unknown, but at this point, it appears he was suffering from a mental health crisis.
I started hearing. Wendy Bowden says she hid in a bathroom.
We were just praying, and we didn't know what was going on, but we knew it was bad. And hearing all the gunshots.
Moments before the gunfire, children seen walking down the center aisle as fear erupted across the church. Tonight, the FBI assisting on scene as the investigation.
course they showed up after the fact. Go piss on the thing, man.
Just to let everybody know, like, we knew he was going to do something.
Yeah, he was on our radar, right? Is
Don't
that
worry,
the line?
We were on it.
This congregation, grateful.
I just want to look and take her home, make sure that she's safe.
Adrian Broadus, NBC News.
Well, good on them. Sometimes you can be your own first responder. This is all straight society here, Doug.
Mm-hmm.
Society, give mad points here. Oh, not that many points.
That's a lot.
You ought to earn that many.
Yeah, no, that's a lot. Society also created the gunman. Let's not get.
I was gonna say.
Gunman was also society. Let's not get too crazy here.
He's probably crazy.
Yeah.
We can blame Reddit and Twitter and whatever for making that guy. But
now more than.
Oh, we get to hear
is this the
guy?
guy?
That took him out.
Oh,
church security guard.
Oh, what a Chad.
Than 24 hours since an attempted mass shooting at a local church. We're hearing from the security guard who opened fire, stopping that gunman.
Yeah, Cross Point Community Church in Wayne is littered with bullet holes, but thankfully none of their members were killed in the violence on Sunday.
Yeah, and that's thanks in part to the security guard, who's speaking only to 7 Action News Detroit's Randy Wimbley. Randy's sitting down with Jay Trombley, who opened.
This guy did not disappoint. This is precisely who I suspected. He's weird until he's not. That's shout out to this guy.
Yeah. Make fun of the preppers till it's the apocalypse, and then you're like, can I have some canned food?
Right? You purify me some water?
Yeah.
Opened up about jumping into action during those chaotic moments.
It was muscle memory to go to take care of the threat, to protect the family.
And Jay Trombley, a member of the church's security team, did just that. Striking and killing an active shooter Sunday morning. Those inside the church first alerted by the suspect's gunfire.
We heard what turned out to be 10 shots, and it sounded just like a jackhammer. So we heard that. Everybody kind of paused in the church for a moment.
Moments of confusion quickly turning to chaos. Dustin Fiocco recounting the living nightmare at Cross Point Community Church when 31-year-old Brian Browning, armed with a pistol and a semi-automatic rifle, arrived at the campus and fired on the church.
I don't know if it's worse if it's a stranger who has no connection to the church and just decides randomly to attack a church, or if it's worse when you know the person who does it. So I had very mixed feelings.
Pastor Bobby Kelly says he and others tried to minister to Browning months prior. Browning's mother was baptized at Cross Point and on occasion attended worship services there.
Initially, my thoughts is, you think, what can I have done differently? You know, is there something that I missed?
The guy that you had in church security did the thing differently, and that's why everyone's still alive. You're welcome. He blessed y'all with a redneck. Shout out to them.
He did a better job getting him close to Jesus.
Right?
You know, it's funny. That was that's a joke when I was growing up in Mexico that we had, that it was like this guy got to this priest gets to heaven and is like, whatever, he gets his nice little modest home in heaven and whatever, and then like his next door neighbor has a huge mansion. He was like a cab driver, and St. Peter's like, well, yeah, every time that you gave a sermon, people fell asleep. Every time he drove, people prayed. So he gets the mansion.
Yes. Oh yeah, here. You guys are getting no, I'm not getting food. She's looking for the cat.
Oh, they're doing sussy stuff over there.
He's in there. Mike, so our cats have a habit of getting in the garage, and she's just trying to make sure the cats weren't in the garage.
Oh, it's a meow. Intermeowshin.
There it is.
That's your initial thoughts, but I have to trust that the Lord allowed this to happen and protected us from it.
And that divine providence, Kelly says, showed up in a myriad of ways. From the church deciding months prior to not hold its worship service outside that day, to the kids at its vacation Bible school being in the church sanctuary during the shooting.
They would have been walking right through our lobby and would have been engaged by this suspect.
To a deacon arriving late, spotting Browning and hitting him with his truck, slowing him down so that the church safety team could join the fight.
See, being late saves lives.
See,
you jerks.
CPT time, baby. Let's go.
That's right.
Into our building. By the grace of God, he missed me. He hit another person in the calf. And after that, I engaged him and took care of the threat.
Bro,
there it is. Bro.
He ran him over and then smoked him. Oh my God. That's why they're only interviewing him. Everybody else was just basically a witness. Golly. What a wild man.
Now, coming up at 6, you'll hear more from the man who stopped the active shooter here at Cross Point Community Church.
And he says he never knew until that day whether he would run from the sound of gunfire or run to it.
These guys eating this story up. Y'all need to chill.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, civilians, I'm going to give him some more, dog. I really think society handled up here. Probably not prior service, nothing. He just seemed like a
yeah,
dude.
because they would have absolutely mentioned it. He was a veteran from the Iraq War, blah, 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 blah.
Nope.
That would have been a big piece of the story.
He's like, I'm a veteran of this, the 15th vacation Bible study I've had to sit through, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You could also tell, like, he's still, like, probably in a little bit of denial that he did the thing. Because normally, like, and I'm not saying law enforcement's going to be, like, different or, like, the military's going to be different, but, like, you have a lot of time to pre-process, I might have to do this thing, right? He's just a dude.
Mm-hmm.
Smoking another dude after running that dude over.
Yeah.
Anyways, yeah, shout out to him. Good on him for being an absolute.
Well, she was threatening.
He made it holier that day. Y'all need to chill. Jesus took the wheel and ran him. He goes, hold on, your suspension's kind of whack. I got it. I got you, homie. I just need you to finish the deal. Anyways, shout out to that guy. Because for real. That guy gets inside of there. You could tell this was a bunch of moms and kids and like old ladies. Like it wasn't much of was going to happen there. Play. That's what I mean. Shout out to him. But I mean, that's what you ultimately. That is the ethos of being a protected person. He's going to be probably traumatized for the rest of his life. Hopefully, he's good with it. That's my hope. Is either through therapy or at least like he can rationalize that this was a good act. As weird as it's going to feel for him, right? And now as weird as ever, he's like, dude, he's got a body under him. Like, that's wild. Like, he has something in common with cartel members. Like, you know what I mean? But that, you know, yeah. Turn the other cheek doesn't mean get murdered.
Mm-hmm.
It means be polite.
You turned the other cheek and clapped it.
That's it. An hour and 42 minutes. I can go ahead and clip that one.
I have a public image to maintain. I'm a business owner.
We can't fear for our lives because she was trying to beat up my wife.
So are you saying that she showed the gun because she was in fear?
Yeah.
So you're saying she intends to show the gun?
Drop a like.
On July 29th, 2024, officers responded to a call about a woman who pulled a gun on a hotel owner after being unhappy with the service.
But as of right now, I just need you to put your hands behind your back. Just drop the cigarette. You're not in trouble. You're just being detained right now for my safety. You do have a signal. You have a firearm on you.
Okay.
Where's it at?
It's on my right
He
hip.
was going to call it a signal 20 or.
Two more. What's going on here? Rescue mom. Baby on board. A Chevy Impala? Hold on to your butts.
I have kids in the car, so I don't.
Oh, the teal. Let's go. Matching holster too.
I believe this is a Sky pistol. No longer in business. R.I.P. Making.
Was that for good reason or?
Probably the only thing worse than a High Point. So yes, they're out of business for a good reason.
Okay.
But
Girl should have just gotten herself a pink Kimber.
I mean, they'd have been better off.
People in the restaurant wouldn't be.
You know what? A knife doesn't jam. You just carry one of those.
Well, mine does because it's got that little clicky thing.
Oh, is it like a open assist?
Sometimes it does, but not today.
That's the one you got at SHOT Show?
Yeah.
Oh, didn't Megan win that?
Yeah, she did. She won this and that like $300 med kit.
I forgot about that, bro. Megan be winning all the cool stuff.
Mm-hmm. She won like 3 things, but one of them she forgot at one of the booths because she didn't have enough hands.
Lol.
It's like a SpongeBob.
The age of the Glock 40. Okay, a Sky pistol cost like $150. A Glock 43 costs like almost $400 or $500. People be poor, okay? Is it worse than a 3? You know what? I'm gonna say yes because at least a 320 works. Sometimes when you don't want it to, but it still at least works.
That's all. We're getting every side out.
Jail. I didn't touch her. I didn't do anything.
You're just being detained because, again, that's just the procedure. Okay.
I'm like scared now. There's like so many
I've already read
cops
Miranda.
here, dude.
Dorsey's inside talking to the other guy.
Ooh, sin. It's in cross draw. Sorry.
They got into a verbal argument.
I didn't touch her.
She left and then she went back in to get her kids to leave. But she said she denies ever showing her.
I didn't show it to nobody. I fixed my shirt because I have a toddler and I know.
So the problem with saying you didn't show it to anybody is going to be, now, carrying a firearm in most places is a constitutionally protected right. However, the mere presence of said firearm is a bit of a threat. That's why officer presence alone shows up on the use of force ladder or matrix or whatever you want to call it now, is because the simple presence of it is a threat of some sort, right? When you're open carrying like that, it's hard to not see any gesture as a threat. I genuinely believe, outside of the fact that police means consequences, that's a big reason why law enforcement gets situations pretty amped when you show up. You're literally one of the only weirdos running around openly with a firearm. There's some psychology to it, I'm sure, but anyways. Not touching it, whatever. When you're open carrying it, it makes it a little harder to be like an affirmative defense to prosecution.
Also, is she allowed to have it if that place serves alcohol?
Ooh, no, not at all. If that's the case, yeah.
Yeah.
So it's
assuming a bar and grill.
Yeah. If it's, now there's a percentage, right? Because technically Chili's sells alcohol. I mean, they sell liquor, but most of their sales, like their profits, come from
their
food.
restaurant versus bar.
Right. So you have like the whole 51-50 delineation as like if 51% or whatever it is of your profits come from alcohol sales, yes or no or whatever. It's got to be clearly posted. There's some stuff that goes into that. The likelihood that this is a prohibited place is pretty high if there is alcohol there. But yeah, I'll do a Mission Ridge range trip with y'all. Yeah. Get the DFW clan together. Phoner.
Noticed that my shirt's loose, so I noticed it was kind of showing and tucking in as I was buckling in my toddler, so I went like this to pull my shirt down.
What are your thoughts on that holster?
That's all I did. I didn't want it to be shown for that reason because I was afraid that they were going to think that I was trying to do that. So I wanted to make sure that it wasn't going to pop out of my shirt.
So the Fifth Amendment exists for a reason. You saying that you were nervous about them seeing the gun, if they can describe the gun very, very well, that's going to be a problem. Because you're admitting that you were nervous about their perception of your having a firearm. If they're saying they knew it, and that's why police were called, and so on and so forth, I don't know. I have Bodycam of a very similar set of circumstances where we engaged, we almost shot this lady in front of a Steinmart. Because she got into an altercation over some froyo. It's a good time. Shout out to Agtown, baby.
Yeah, just talk to this deputy here. Yep.
Yeah, how you doing? What did you see happen?
So I was sitting at the head table here.
Now, I only want to give this guy, damn it had to be deputy. Son of a bitch. Really good props. Because what he asked was, what happened? That's it. No leading questions, no how did you see the gun? He just wants to get as unpolluted a statement out of this person without any leading questions. That is actually very, very good interviewing technique, especially if it's your first contact with that person. Very, very good.
Where a lot of the owners and a lot of the people that are regulars are sitting.
Okay.
And she got pissed, I guess, either by the level of service or whatever. She decided to brandish.
Well, when you mean brandish, like what did she do?
God, no leading questions. Let's go. I love, because again, maybe he thinks that means something else, but it's very, very good at qualifying his statement to being specific and articulable without polluting any of it. That's very, very good.
Like,
okay. Where was this at? She pulled her shirt up and showed.
right there.
Inside?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Did she say anything when that happened? Was she?
That is a good specifying question.
She didn't make any threats,
Okay.
but as an ex-cop from Chicago,
Okay.
you know, like, you don't have to.
Was she paying a bill, or was she already ate?
They were already upset about the
something
transactions
Okay.
or the service or whatever. But as she started to walk out and she wasn't happy with the customer service, it became this. To me, that's brandishing. And I would say, in my right state of mind, and I'm not going to lie, I've been drinking.
As she was walking out, she did that, like walking to the door?
I would say that it was an intimidation thing.
Okay.
And as she started to make her way out, she had a complaint.
Okay.
The complaint became belligerent.
Okay.
And became one of.
Okay. Okay. All right.
This is so unnecessary. Dude, she's gonna say that I tried to put my hands on her. She's gonna say all this stuff that she got in my face.
It's okay, we have multiple witnesses.
I just wanted to get my kids, dude, that they had inside.
Hey, I know. She's got anxiety, she's bipolar, depression.
I just want my kids.
Oh, good thing she has a gun. Thank God you gave her a gun.
I hate it when people do that shit.
Also,
They'll be
100%
like
self-diagnosed.
1,000% self-diagnosed. But like, because also, if it was actually diagnosed, you'd have to answer that on your 4473 when you transferred said firearm. Said, have you ever been, labeled mentally unstable or whatever? You have to say yes. And they would say, no gun for you. All 50 states. Now, it depends on the state. It could be a constitutional carry state. So if she's not a prohibited person, doesn't matter. If it's a state that issues or should issue or whatever, a CHL maybe, or a CCW, which is a concealed carry license or whatever. My issue with the whole thing in general and with that line of thinking is that you're going to say, I'm preempting you to believe that you should look at her differently because she's bipolar or whatever. I was like, your actions are going to be your actions. Either they fit the elements of the offense or not. You don't get to say, I'm the big sad, so I beat the hell out of my wife because that's only things makes me happy. I'm like, cool, have fun in prison, because whether you're big sad or not, that doesn't change the elements of the offense.
You get to be big sad in the big house.
Exactly.
I have postpartum. You're separating me from my kids. Can you please?
You're separating you from your kids.
If you had postpartum, maybe that helps. If the kids are things stressing you out, I'm kidding. I'm belittling that. Postpartum is a very complicated thing. And again, even
Time
if you
for Josh's new biology lesson for the week.
Right. But even I'll be honest, if you had postpartum, is that a state of mind that you really need to be carrying a gun in? It was a real discussion in certain law enforcement segments about once a female officer had a child, how long would you wait? Because you had some that wanted to come right back after maternity leave was up, which depending on the, whatever the city policy was, it could be as quick as like 6 or 7 weeks. Postpartum can last way longer than that. And is that not a legitimate, hey, like, would they pass a psych eval right now? Given their current, and it's a temporary thing. It's not a permanent thing for you, right? But that's an extra stressor that you have to take into consideration, especially if you're going to put yourself in a situation to be making deadly force decisions. That's for the Patreon. I'm postpartum. I had my kids 5 years ago. Well, there you go. Make it happen. And technically, postpartum is just, post having kids.
Buxom, I'll send you some educational films.
Embarrassing.
This is so embarrassing.
My kids are adopted.
That's what we're doing.
Kids can't be rough.
That side, they got pissed off because everybody at the bar is a little loud. And then husband, boyfriend, whatever, he came out here and he said to my husband, if you don't control his mouth, I'm going to go and control it myself. My husband's like, don't worry about it. You know, I understand. We're going to close the doors. So I went and closed the doors. When I closed the door, he's like, oh, she should have done that before. I pretend I didn't even hear her and I walked out because we had prior problems with his father here before for being disrespectful and calling people out, whatever. So Scott apologized outside to him, said, listen, you know.
So it's like a bar. Like, this ain't like a sports bar. This is a bar. Why are you taking your kids to a bar? That and you really might have UCW as far as carrying in this area. That's kind of wild.
Cover your bill as an apology, whatever. And then she got mad. She's like, oh, I don't need you to cover my bill. The principle is that you cursed and I have a son. I was sitting there.
Can't have my mod saying shit like that. Chill.
I
trusted you.
He started calling me a. That's when I got up. I was like, what did I do to you? I didn't even treat you bad. And like, oh, you gave me a nasty look. And then she started like acting like she's taking all the stuff out of her pocket to fight me.
Oh, it's a bar attached to a hotel. Maybe. That does make it a horse of a different color.
She was inside or outside?
Outside. I was outside with her. And I came back inside and she was there. She put a baby and the stuff continued cursing, whatever. And then she brandished her gun like this way as if she's going to do something to me. I felt like that was a threat. I'm sorry.
What did it look like?
Like a lime-ish color, lilac holster.
Like a green, blue, yellow, purple?
Greenish.
Don't tell him anything.
Well, the two, I like the clarifying question because those two are opposite color spectrum. Lime-ish and lilac are
Well, what I'm saying is clarify.
Yeah.
Can you give me a base color of what you thought it looked like? Don't give them examples unless you're going to give them the whole thing.
Be like, don't get fancy with it. Give me RGB.
What if I only had 8 Crayola crowns? Which crown is it closest to?
If it was a fruit, what fruit would it be?
Right. Because you're trying to preserve them as a witness, and if you feed them any information, you know, it could cloud their memory or recollection of it or whatever.
Yeah.
Okay.
Greenish blue.
Are you willing to write her in statement?
Absolutely.
You guys want to pursue charges?
Absolutely.
Yes, I do.
Okay. Do you have your ID with you?
Yeah.
I just came here to have lunch with my kids. We've been coming here for years. I've spent
That's my
thousands.
next question. Have you guys been here before? Like, do they
We've spent thousands. This is a family
I'm
place.
Portuguese. My parents are from Portugal.
We had our son's first
once
birthday
a week
here.
when they lived here, and they know them very well. So that's the part where I'm a little confused. And he said the last time my dad was here, he was in.
They're taking it out again.
It's Portuguese, see. Your heritage has nothing to do with whether you're...
Messi's better than Ronaldo.
Oh! Scoreboard.
And then now that's basically, I feel like, what my dad did or whatever is being taken out on us now.
CR7.
Crazy, bro. I've never
done anything to her for her to talk to me like that.
You have your ID with you too?
Can I like move in the shade a little bit? I'm like standing right in the sun, and I just want to see my newborn.
And you have no weapons on you, do you?
No, sir.
Are there any other weapons in the car?
The only one that you just took. That's
Okay. So where did the firearm come into play?
So when we buckle in our kids, or if their kids aren't buckled in, it's in the center console. So we like to take it out or either put it on one of our hips.
My wife's making fun of the cats.
So just in case he doesn't fumble around and get in.
He doesn't say anything this whole chat. He's like, facts.
In there because we were going to smoke a cigarette before we got into the car.
Okay. So it wasn't with you guys when you're inside?
No, we don't bring it inside.
So what was the exact reason for taking the gun out of the car then?
Because my 4-year-old is sitting in the car right now by himself, and he wasn't buckled. And sometimes he likes to crawl in the front seat and like, you know, kind of go through stuff. So anytime we're smoking a cigarette before we leave somewhere, either me or my husband, if he's with me, take the gun out of the car and strap it to our
In
hip.
late July, you left your child in a car by himself while you went out for a smoke break, is what you're telling me.
Wild.
This is July 29th. This better be freaking Alaska.
Florida? Yeah.
And those windows better be hella rolled down with AC on. Like, what are you doing?
I don't know, dog.
Because we can't just leave it laying somewhere. So we strap it
Put it
so
in
it's
the
on
trunk.
us, and then when we get in the car,
about the
we
trunk?
put it back to where it belongs, and then we go home.
Before that point, like before the whole putting the kids in the car, you guys didn't already smoke a cigarette?
Oh, he did. He was outside smoking a cigarette. I had come outside to smoke a cigarette before we had gotten the kids in the car, but then she had started screaming at me and the whole altercation happened. So
Okay.
I didn't even get to. So then,
So if the altercation happened, right, as you explained, so you guys just argue with them, you intended to then go and smoke a cigarette in front of business?
no, I was putting my kids in the car. So as my husband's trying to buckle in my kids and we were getting ready to leave, I had a cigarette in my hand because I was stressed out. So I was like, all right, I'm going to just smoke a cigarette before we get in the car and go.
Okay. But what I'm saying is, okay, you just had an altercation with them inside. Okay, so you guys were leaving.
Yes,
He already came out to smoke a cigarette.
correct.
Right?
I should have just left. You're right. I should have stayed and smoked a cigarette.
You're
I should've just
saying that
left.
you were then going to, after putting the kids in the car, then stand in front of the business of which you just argued with both owners in front of, and then smoke a cigarette in front of business?
I didn't think that 2 seconds. I was here in the parking lot. I didn't.
I'm not saying
I didn't think there
I'm
was
not
an
saying where
issue.
you're standing, but I'm saying that you just had an altercation with someone. You guys are trying to separate, and then you're going to stand in front of the business for the extent of smoking
And it's not particularly pertinent to the investigation, but it is what it is.
a cigarette. That you had an argument, and then
Left. You're right.
So what about them saying that you guys were like you and the wife?
I think
were
it does
trying
go to the
fight?
contradictions
No, we
in
didn't
her
even get-
story, though.
Yeah, no, I can see that.
As far as
That she's,
information is-
yeah.
The prosecution's gonna like it, I think.
You know who else is stressed? CPS.
Oh yeah. Also, Shannon, good point. Strap your 4-year-old in.
It's not hard.
Like, oh, he likes to crawl around. Let's strap him in. You got a car seat?
Yeah, dude.
That's what they're for.
Yeah,
The Dayton Beach area of Florida, of course it is.
Near each other. We got into a screaming match.
Okay.
I was far away from her.
They said you're taking
Way.
stuff out of your pockets to fight.
No, I gave my phone to my husband to go get my kids.
Where are the kids at?
Inside.
I get that you want to jump in. He's just getting her statement for right now. If you got something to add, you can talk to him after.
Yeah.
Honey, can you check on the kids? Your mommy's like scared.
Sorry, I'm gonna call Kenny right now.
I didn't do anything wrong. I'm so confused. I didn't touch nobody or anything. I'm so confused. Like, why she even called the cops? I didn't even get near each other.
Okay. Just for the time being, just because a lot of people gotta leave. You're not under enough time to sit in the back so I can do what I need to do. Because we have back. Just a thing. Okay? Just sit back here for now. So like I said,
I have a newborn. I can't go to jail. I didn't do anything. Take my glasses off of my face. I'm feeling claustrophobic. And is the AC on?
I can roll
Here we are, claustrophobic.
the windows down and get you some air. Just like I said, I'll see everyone's leaving, right? So that's why you're sitting back here right now. Okay? Alright. What do you want? Can I see that? You get a recording?
I didn't get it on video yet.
Yeah, we all saw it. That's fine. I just I got that. You got a question for I walk inside?
Yeah, I'm just so confused because of the fact that they started that whole situation, and we're in this position right now because they started it.
Yeah. I mean, either way, just first and foremost, this is a new trespass form. You're not trespassing the business. You can make this one forward, then you can arrest. This is your copy. So at this point, she's going to go to jail.
What? For what?
For improper display of a firearm.
She never displayed it though.
Well, it's how they perceived it. They saw the firearm. They were described the firearm. So at some point, enough for them to be able to describe exactly what color it looked like. Okay.
Yeah, because her shirt was up.
If you guys were just in an argument with someone, then there should have been no reason to even touch a firearm or any manipulate it in any way, shape, or form because
so
of
I should
perception.
just leave it with my 4-year-old inside then?
Well, you guys should have gotten in the car and left. Respectfully, that's what should have been happened.
Okay.
Either way.
You left your 4-year-old in a bar? Like, not like your bar, like just a random bar. It's whatever.
That's just how it is right now. They saw a farm. They felt threatened by the side of the farm and the way it was displayed.
Well, she was threatening us. We had fear for our life because she was trying to
So
kill
are you saying
our
that she showed the gun because she was in fear?
Yeah.
So you're saying she intends to show the gun?
No, she didn't intentionally show the gun.
Okay, so she didn't show the gun because she was in fear because she didn't do it on purpose.
No. It was the only reason why it came out is because our kids were in the car.
But that should have been not an issue if you guys just got in the car and left.
I get it, but for the hostile situation, she has anxiety, right?
Yeah.
She's
so if she had anxiety, she should have left immediately, not lingered around, trying to smoke a cigarette or anything.
We weren't lingering. We were putting the kids in the car.
Either way, that was going to happen. It's just a misdemeanor offense, not a felony. But she should be able to get booked, and then they'll call you and figure out bonding and all that. All right?
Oh my God, you guys are ridiculous, bro. I just called Kenny Commander, and he's like, dude, that's
fine. Either way, him being a commander has nothing to do, you knowing him has nothing to do with this
I know.
place and time. Which my investigation, she committed a crime. All right, she's going to jail for that crime. All right? All right. Take it off.
Yeah, like I didn't even show it at all, officer. This is what I'm trying to tell you. So I don't know how I can report
If that's the case, it was out enough into the point where they were able to see it and just... They were able to describe this and done.
How?
There's a really adorable coffee shop that I go to with the wife pretty much every Monday. The staff like knows me by name. I probably spend a little too much money there, but their coffee, their hot lattes, no bullshit, probably the best in DFW. And they have gluten-free pastries, right? And I carry a full-size 1911 every single time I go with a reload. And not a single one of them knows what that gun looks like. Probably that I'm carrying. I'm sure every once in a while somebody's like, he's either got a colostomy bag or a gun. There's one of the two, right? But in general, given the predisposition of a lot of the staff that works there, if I had a gun, they'd treat me a little differently. They love me probably because I spend a lot of money and I tip well there. But they wouldn't know the color of the gun. They wouldn't know the shape of the gun because they never see it. If someone were to just often accuse me of it, they would have no idea what it was. But that's a pretty particular color of a firearm. And for them to be able to know that it was that color, not just say black or silver, which is the common colors for firearms, they saw it.
It was out in a manner that's not for them to see. I guess I don't know. I wasn't here. I just based off statements. Either way, you would talk attorney for that part out, but at this time you have to go just based on that. No, he.
Okay, let's see it.
I'm trying.
Yeah, that's fair. Don't get into arguments when you got a gun. At least if you do, don't make sure nobody knows you have one. If someone finds out that I have a gun on me that didn't know prior to that, it's because I'm killing them. That's the only time anyone's ever going to see the thing. I'm never pulling that thing out to threaten somebody or to whatever. And even then, like, I'm not a confrontational person. Like, somebody could really try to cuss me out, and I'd be like, all right, dude, bye. I had a real big, it was funny because I actually got into an argument. I took the side of, it was a bunch of GM shooters, and there was some cops in the room, and we're talking about brandishing as a threat, like to de-escalate. And I was like, in cops situation, sure, because that's our job, right? Like, you're showing up telling people to stop doing stuff. I was like, in a civilian context, if you're seeing my gun, probably the last thing you ever see, right?
Escalated to putting someone in fear of death or bodily injury.
That's what I mean. Like, they could shoot me back. Like, that's the problem. So if I really felt like I was in that much danger, there's something to be said if you're like a chick jogging alone by yourself and somebody decides to go be creepy, you probably have an affirmative defense to prosecution there. I don't. You know? The reverse of my push-up joke about, oh, you do more push-ups than me? How big are you? Hurts me in that conversation. They're going to be like, you're a full-size man. Like, this random person was not going to cause serious bodily injury unless you intended on fighting that person. So you picked a fight with a person and then pulled a gun on him. Like, I'm going to lose all credibility of fear if I'm pulling a gun on somebody. So... And I like guns. That's coming from me. Was it Deputas, right? Mostly? I'll give him 5. You know what? I'll give him 10. They did a good job with the investigation. This lady's just stupid. Is there no audio? Where's a doggo?
Awfully. So we're on the 95.
He's so proud of himself.
Aufliegen, aufliegen. Bleiben, bleib. Good show. Bleiben. Hey, give me your phone. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Yeah, we got it. It's that wood line next to Believe.
That's exactly what my dog looks like.
Bleib. Bleib.
Great job, guys.
Live.
He goes, but I won. I
Shine a light
found
right
it.
here. I got him. Bleiben. Bleib. Shine a light so you can get the gun. Bleib.
He's so proud.
Bro, he found it. I had no idea what the hell,
Wants it as a
what the heck he
reward.
was doing.
We're right here.
Hey, let's collect the gun. Yeah.
There you go.
Oh, that's a good boy. Oh, that's a good boy.
It's a positive interaction.
Good,
Look at
good
that.
stuff. Good stuff.
I'll
Thanks.
upload them straight to, I'll take
Good
them
boy.
from capture real quick too for you.
What a good
You got
dog.
it, baby.
Hell yeah, dude.
Dude, he had me going all over the place. Holy cow. Dude, holy cow. I didn't know what he was looking for at that point. I was like, is there somebody else out here? Good show, my boy. Ooh, that's a good man.
He's so proud of himself.
Come here, come here.
That's a good day today. See, that's a healthy relationship with a working dog right there. He's like, oh,
Look at that. A canine just doing good, safe police work, not charging anybody with a weapon.
I will only Gibbs. I'll give some points. It was nice to see a really positive interaction. Normally, I bitch every time I see a canine get on this show. 69 points for good boys. He paid for it. Why not?
Would Doggo be likely to obey anyone speaking German?
Yeah, probably, dude. You'd at least confuse the hell out of it because it's not going to hear German very frequently here stateside. So it would.
Get your Duolingos out.
No kidding. Good on him though. That's Midwest safety.
See 2 cases.
This is likely going to be half points at this point, but we'll see. Hey, Chris is here. He said, "What up, beaches?"
Chris the Coop.
What up, homie?
Where even the most experienced police officers were completely unprepared for what happened next.
They weren't that experienced. They were letting him dig around in that bag.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, it's colder here.
Sheriff's office.
Oh, deputized.
Hey, sheriff's office. Yep. Did you guys call?
Hey, this looks like that one place where they let the guy burn.
I was going to say they let him burn.
burn.
They handcuffed him and then left him in there.
Left him in the fire.
I literally was thinking the exact same thing. It's like the same porch and everything. It's the same company, at least.
It's a prequel or a sequel to that one.
Where's Kyle at?
He's in the house. He's okay. He had a panic attack.
All right, we got the EMS is here. Want to check some out? All right.
He says he doesn't want to be seen now.
We got to make sure he's all right, okay? Because if he's overdosing on anything, we don't want him to die.
He's not overdosing on anything. He was having a panic attack. His sugar glider just died.
Man, I'm just telling you, I need to go in the house. If EMS wants to check him out, okay? All right. All right, just hang out down here.
So if he's an adult, you're not preventing law enforcement from doing the welfare check. He's a minor. It'd be a little harder to argue, but I think you would go the CPS route, basically, if that was the case. If they had information that led them to believe that this kid needed help, probably going to rub some feathers, like ruffle some feathers. To push forward on something like that, because technically they're in the custody and care of the parents, right? But I'd rather, especially on a welfare check, I'd rather have to toss evidence of a crime, but make sure that everybody's okay, rather than err on the side of what happens if I violate CCP, but somebody gets hurt because of it. We'll see. I can see the double-edged sword on that, though. Liability, the lawyer and the city's like, hell no, leave that guy there. Sounds civil, but I think we have to have a moral discussion and make sure he's okay.
For me, all right? Kyle!
Kyle!
Sheriff's office, we're here to help. Are you able to open the door and let us in?
Don't have a key.
You don't have a key? All right, well, we need to make sure he's all right.
Kick it.
We're not going anywhere, man. We got to make sure you're all right. Just come to the door. EMS wants to check you out.
Yeah. If you're going to kick it, you're waiting for somebody else if you can.
They were just inside. They just don't want to let me in because they know he's got a warrant. So that's why they don't want to let us in.
I can't let you in.
But you're his dad. You were just.
Dad.
How do you know him then?
Friends.
Friends. Okay, well, you just came from the trailer, and now you closed the door. You can let me in.
How can I let you in when you locked the door behind me?
Oh, they're not even parents? Well, screw it. Kick the door.
Yeah.
It's a welfare check.
Yeah.
So is he taking cocaine, or what's he taking that he's feeling that way? They're saying that he's conscious and breathing and alert, but don't want to let us in because...
You're kicking that all the way.
Because they sold him whatever he's on.
Yeah. Or they murdered him and he's in there dying, like already dead. I don't know.
He knows he has a warrant and doesn't want to go to jail. So that's the dilemma we're at. You're under arrest. If you don't open the door, we're going to bust it down.
Abby, kick it.
So here's the deal. So we need to talk to him and make contact with him, or we're gonna kick the door down and we're gonna go in there, okay?
But this is a sturdy lady. This is a D1 baby-making lady right here.
All right, Big Buck, she's going to let us in this side.
The landlord?
Yeah.
Where would he be at if he's in there?
I'll tell you what, fight her over not paying the water bill. A sturdy guy.
We need to make sure he's all right.
Can we just sit right here?
I don't feel good about that. I ain't staying nowhere.
Brian or Kyle? Keep getting me, Kyle. 60, we'll be making entry.
Oh, thank you, my love.
It's not in here.
So we gotta clear the residence, okay?
Spaghetti.
Did you mention leaving it all, going anywhere?
Oh, damn, that looks good.
At this point, I'll have you just wait
I've been wanting
outside,
spaghetti.
and we're gonna clear the residence and make sure, because I don't know what's gonna happen.
I just had to buy a new
He's
can
on
opener.
cocaine.
He said he thought he was having an overdose on cocaine.
So this is mom. She owns the trailer. She'd let us in the door.
Mom
she
and
believes that
landlord.
he's still in here.
What?
Do what?
She's mom and landlord. So she owns the trailer. She's mom.
Nice.
It's just precautionary. So.
Okay. All right. Can you just wait outside for us? Just on
knows
this
better.
entryway. I just don't want anything to happen. All right.
Stop now. We're here to check on your welfare. There he is. We got him. Hey man, it's Deputy Huth. We're just here to check on you, buddy.
See, unknown threat area, we show guns. Perfectly okay with this.
Just show us your hands around the corner, man.
Can you just show us your hands, buddy?
You just show us your hands.
Shoot me. We're not going to shoot you.
We're not going to shoot you.
We don't want. We just want to help you, man.
60. We're in contact with him inside.
Okay, we're just making sure you're okay. Can you show me your hands, buddy?
Why?
Because I just want to make sure I go home to my family, and I want to make sure you go home to your family.
Bum rush me.
No,
Show us your hands, dude.
One person.
Cooperate, please.
Sandy, shoot me then.
No, we're not going to. Why would we shoot you?
Dude's got a laser pointer out. Might as well just end it right now.
It's not a laser. Well, it is a laser, but
Yeah.
it's not for shooting people.
So, is there a taser at the end of that laser?
Well, we don't want to do that, buddy. We're here to make sure you're okay.
And I'm doing just fine.
Okay, can you just take your hands out just so we can see
No.
it? What's your name?
I don't have one.
But you also have to understand I got a job.
Now, this is a weird situation because we've now made contact with the person, right? We know he's not dead. He's conscious and breathing. Now, I'm not a medical professional, but can I force him to go see EMS? I don't think you can. There's a weird legal middle ground here. I'd be trying to drive my line of questioning towards an emergency detention since I'm already here. He did ask for us to kill him. Could have easily turned that around and said something to, do you want to die? Then you got an emergency detention, then you can make him get the medical help. If you don't have any of that, he's just saying F you, you know, like he's got a First Amendment right to say things that are off-putting, but like that doesn't, the criteria for an emergency detention is very, very specific, which is a danger to himself or others. Self-harm is going to need to be there, some sort of MHMR like element to it, or mental health resources required. I don't know.
Right?
And your job is, am I okay? I would say yes, I'm okay. So job successfully completed.
Brian, look at me, okay? You're under arrest at this point, okay? We're telling you that right now. You're under arrest, all right? We were here to check you out. Just show us your hand. Hey, get down, bro. Show it.
I forgot about the warrant. They're there for the warrant now. That's kind of that's kind of sus. But whatever.
Show us your hands. Show us your hands.
No, man. What the f am I being arrested for at this point?
You have a warrant for your arrest, okay?
Dude, no.
Okay.
Absolutely not.
What?
Hey,
No.
Kyle's had a time with them
All right,
walls.
you show us your hands right now, dude.
Someone better come and wrestle me right now, bro.
We're not gonna do that, man. We just want to settle this.
No. How about I talk to this guy?
We listen to Mom.
Mom?
Kyle? Kyle?
I need a good shot at this.
You have no idea right now, bro. I'm just not even in the mood, bro.
Kyle?
Get him.
Please don't. Can you please cooperate?
Just cooperate with us, man.
Dude, no, man.
You
can't make me.
What is it to cooperate for? So I go sit in a f***ing cop car?
Kyle?
Last chance, man.
For what?
It sounds like you're
Just
gonna
talk to us.
Bring my mom here, man.
She's talking to us right now. Just go down on your knees, show us your hands,
We're
man.
not giving you a hostage.
No, man.
No kidding. So in these instances, you want to consider what we call a hands team. And so, like, I'm not saying wait and bide your time and see if you can get some more tools in there, but this guy's Taser might want to have a hands team, and then you got a lethal cover, and you kind of draw straws or figure it out. But start developing an arrest plan, because let's just assume he's not going to help you. It seems pretty apparent that he's not wanting to help you go, peacefully, right? Whoever's the best talker, I always got stuck in the situation where I had to go talk to these people. Surprise. But,
hey,
yes.
Josh, in general, if an officer comes across someone with an outstanding warrant, is it a shall arrest situation?
Nope.
That one's from Exposure Therapy.
So no, because you still have to confirm on it, right? Which means I have to verify that the basically the court that wants him, that's what they issued the warrant for him, wants to take him right now, is willing.
You had to let a murder one go once, right?
Yeah, I had New York.
Because it was out of New York. And
Shout
they
out
didn't
to
want
COVID, because at the time they weren't
full
taking
up on murderers.
Yep. They didn't want to take it was a valid murder warrant, and I called to confirm, and we were getting prepared. Bill was there.
Mm-hmm. And they said, does he want to stay there? Y'all keep him.
He was on a date. It was
ladies.
And I told her.
The stream has been bad for women picking men.
If you are in the chat and you need free dad advice, I'm here for it. Join the Discord for as little as $1 a month. I will give you dad advice. Jeez.
First off, an ambulance was called, and I haven't even seen an ambulance guy.
I
Dude.
did say something.
Taser!
How many won't work?
Hands behind your back! Behind your back! Bro!
Hey, come on!
So I'm going to say for the 2 days of deployments we got there, that didn't work. By the end of it, he was just kind of freaked out. Having mom there is probably pretty suboptimal. I don't know if they could do much about that, given that it was her house, but
And she let them in.
it is what it is. What's this XP thing? I've never seen it. So, Chris, when you make content consistently and you're online consistently, I'm teasing.
You show up for your viewers once in a while.
It's like a new ranking thing.
Mm-hmm. You get hidden features.
Give us your hand, bro.
Stop! Stop resisting.
Stop resisting, or you're gonna get knee strikes. Okay, and I don't want to do that. Why'd you have to call the cops right away?
I didn't. I called the ambulance.
That you know damn well who comes with.
You told me to call them.
No, I didn't.
Kyle, you did.
I told you no.
His name's Kyle. I made the joke about the walls. I was like, bro, Kyle put in work on these walls. Man. I'm like an eighth of the way through the Bible. And I'm pretty convinced God has a pretty sick sense of humor. This is another confirmation of that. Where he's like, hey, man, I have fun sometimes too.
We need a Cartman saying, I hate you, Cal. On the soundboard for these calls.
Are you hurt?
Demonetization. Okay, let's check you out. We gotta just search and make sure no weapons. So let's roll them towards us.
That's my mom. Man.
Let's stand them up.
Ready.
1, 2, 3. Go to your right.
I wanted to see my mom get my life.
Here.
I don't trust any of you. He's got him. I need
You got him right here. Dude.
Hold on, bro. I'm trying
What
to
are you reaching for?
You already searched me my keys, bro.
We can worry about that later.
Give all this on my mom. I've been jumped by cops so many times. No, man, I don't trust any of you. Y'all in a gang together, bro. You guys are the biggest gang in the country.
I just want to point out, QT guy that got straight up ran over by the cops for jaywalking took it way better than this guy took getting tased. Bucks him. Where's Chat? Where's Chat? For talking shit to Chris, I'm gonna give you 100. Oh, that made my day. He knows how to get to my heart. Stop spending money.
Just stop right here. All right. How much is that bond for resist?
$263.50.
Oh, for resist, that's what? 4.
Resisting is 3.
Do you have like $550, $600?
But I have that much money. I didn't even resist. You guys just barged in on me. What the did I do to resist? Take all your chest cameras to court right now.
All right.
How? That is pathetic. And you know damn well it is. It's just a ticket, huh?
Because you resisted us. He told you you're under arrest. You said you wanted to fight us. He told us we should take our badges off, and you wanted to fight with us right there.
You don't even know what the kind of weekend I've had, man. Like,
well, I'll chat to you a little bit more in a bit, okay?
Did he break anything in there that you have criminal damage property charges, or does she not want to?
He punched a wall in there when he was behind there, like kicked it.
He punched a few.
So I haven't looked in there to see.
Whose house is it, Mom's?
It's Mom's house, yeah.
Seems like she wants to press charges. I mean,
she probably won't, but
those are like a mob of mods. Good luck. I will offer. I'm disconnected. Oh no. I will offer bounties for moderating Chris.
Stand by with Mom inside yet? I talked to her already. Okay. So did he break the wall at all that she'd want criminal damage?
Yikes.
She doesn't want to do anything.
DC, resist, and the warrant.
Hashtag one on.
Who? He's got a felony open.
Can we at least talk about the charges I'm getting right now? Like, I did not resist.
We got resisted obstructing, it's a misdemeanor. We got disorderly conduct, misdemeanor bail jumping, and felony bail jumping, and then you have your warrant. That's where we're at.
How? I'm not even in my right state of mind right now. I'm freaking out.
All right, we're gonna go get you some help, okay?
Bro, come on, man. You turn the light off, dude? Like, come on, dude. Bro.
Kyle was charged with disorderly conduct, resisting arrest, and both felony and misdemeanor bail jumping.
I don't buy the disorderly because he's not in public. Like, he's in his own house, technically, or his mom's house, or whatever it is.
And if the mom doesn't want to press charges for the destruction of property, you have nothing there.
Not a damn thing, no, because she could have basically consented to it. It's a civil thing at that point. Resisting obstructing. I mean, he fought a little. I mean, obviously he didn't cooperate, but I have a hard time with the resisting unless it's active. And I mean, him running after they tried to tase him, I guess that counts. Bail jumping, he played himself. There's nothing you can do about that. I'm guessing that's what the warrant was for.
Jumping. He is innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law.
What's up, buddy? What are you doing?
What's up, bro?
That's another Kyle.
What's up with you? Huh?
Or is this a lane?
Rap intrinsic?
Huh?
What kind of body cam is this?
It's made in India, maybe?
Alrighty.
Not much. What you doing?
Not much.
Huh?
Not much. I thought you were,
Thought I was what? What are you doing? Don't quit moving around. What you got in your hands?
World leading body cam.
Huh? What's your name? What you doing out here?
I'm saying you're waiting on my friend.
You waiting on a friend? Who's your friend?
So I don't think he's detained unless they're saying he's detained, which they haven't yet. I don't know if they're just like trying to finesse a consensual contact or something.
This is the company that makes bowler wraps.
Oh, really?
They got into body cams, yes. And it's really funny because when you click their link for their like homepage on the body cam thing, it goes to a 404 page not found. Kind of hilarious. But then they've got this like the case for pre-escalation and bowler wrap.
They call it pre-escalation?
Mm-hmm.
I love that. Yep. Because I love that.
So they're
take more
citing
points from
Barnes
Exxon.
v. Felix, 2025. Which is the one we talked about, the totality of the circumstances one. That's like their thing. They call it the wrap window.
The wrap window. Oh my God.
I might have to do a whole thing on this.
I have now built 2 websites in 2 weeks. One, the first and second one was way easier, but I built my parents a website for their business.
Nice.
Also, having now done Wix and Squarespace, Wix is like
So much
objectively better by a lot.
Especially if you have any Adobe experience whatsoever, it works exactly like every Adobe program, which is so great.
But it also gives you a lot more options. Like you have so much more control. It's like comparing Canva to Photoshop. Like that's how big of a disparity in capability you have. You just have to have the like experience to do it.
Squarespace is for people who will break things when they have options.
Right.
It's like getting a Mac versus a PC.
Yeah, I would points to media for research. Fine, Shannon.
Yeah, right.
Fine. It's probably a pretty valid thing. He actually looked it up. I'll give him that. Bowler Wrap's not the worst company for people like trying to get into the business. Is kind of what Chris is kind of accusing them of. It's the drone jizz ones that I have beef with. They also have now that apparently they're dropping like flashbangs or whatever, and I was like, your active shooter response should not be a drone unless that drone can explode on that person and kill them.
Mm-hmm. Unless it can run faster than your officers.
It should be kind of frumpy white guy with a beard that's going to put him under his F-150 and put him out of his misery. That should be your active shooter response.
Mm-hmm.
What a game.
No, that's your jaywalker response, Josh.
Oh, yeah, there you go. So, maybe they got a detention. Maybe they don't. I'm assuming this is either trespassing or whatever. This kind of looks like an apartment or an assisted living, like a communal area, like a laundry room or something like that. It's kind of what this looks like. So I don't know what their detention's for, but it is what it is. They haven't articulated it yet.
If you fist bump an officer, can he charge you with assaulting an officer?
Absolutely not.
Want to bet?
No. Well,
let's wait till this video's over, Josh, and see.
It's splooge. Sorry, Django.
We're going back to the freaking drone.
The splooge drone.
Oh, Buxom has a question.
Okay.
He said, question D's. No, I'm kidding. I'm trying to find it. Basically said, like, I try to leave and the cop steps in front of me, am I detained regardless of if he says it?
So, yes. But I would push unless they articulate something to me, I would push the boundary, personally. Because they are not getting sued unless they're using force to do it. But after a while, they're going to have to use force. Am I being detained? And they're like, no. I was like, then am I free to go? And they're going to be like, no. And I'm like, then am I detained? And they're going to be like, no. And I'm like, then you need to let me leave or you're committing unlawful restraint. And I would articulate official oppression. Is your body cam
Am I
on?
currently kidnapped?
You know what I mean? So, yes, Buxom.
Are you ICE? Is that what's happening?
Once they've articulated the detention, you're going to pick up a resisting charge if you try to fight it, right? Like, you're going to. Because it's specifically, and I remember getting really sussed out when I saw this in Texas Penal Code, but resisting, it specifically says you can still be charged with resisting even if the initial detention was unlawful, which I think is shitty, personally. Like, call your state representative because that should change. But Yeah, articulate. But anyways, yes. I hope that helps. I would push it. Make them use force. Fuck it. They don't have his attention. You know, I'm not saying shove the guy, but like I'm trying to leave.
Don't touch him, but just try to keep. Just
he decides to go throw hands with you, you'd be like, I didn't do anything but try to leave. Now don't fight the cops, though. It's a terrible idea.
No. Okay. You got anything on you? No. You don't mind if I look in the bag?
No. Chris, if he's still watching this, probably did a bunch of stops like this back in the day and got away with it back in the day. And this is sus as hell. Haven't articulated.
Back in the day, it's like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah. Haven't articulated. As a reserve. Hasn't articulated whatsoever what the detention's for or if he's even detained. And he is now asking to search this dude's persons. Now, I'm not saying this kid isn't holding, right? Probably has some weed, probably has a grinder, whatever, some gummies. But, like, we have no
Hey, we can't assume. He might have a Tinder. You don't know.
That's true.
All right.
What you been up to, man? When did you
Chris
get up?
Yup.
I love your honesty. I respect it. So this is when they call it the good old days of policing. It's when they're like, what does CCP stand for? I just need to make it look like a duck and quack like. And don't get me wrong, the streets were safer technically when cops could do this, because I had a ton of times where I was like,
I mean, the statistics would disagree, but
no, I'm saying like in general, like how quickly you could address, especially when it was kind of sussy, how they would go about doing it. The big, bad, heinous crimes. Now, I believe like your victimization rate was probably higher because they had nothing to lose, right? Like if I'm going to abuse you, I'm going to abuse you. Like I'm not going to half-ass it because the cops are going to come over here and shake me down, right? And also you got to look at that from like a big city to like rural area kind of standpoint. I believe big cities have gotten to that. I just read it.
that's what being a chief does to you right there.
Right there. Chris was in there. Oh, no. Anyways, my point being is that getting the whole idea of like you can beat the charge, you can beat the rap but not the ride kind of thing. That whole idea is a very much back then idea because they were like, they didn't care if the charge got kicked versus it was like a thing of pride that if I arrested you, you were going to jail. You were going to stay in jail. And the DA was going to be like, you're literally, I kid you not, I guarantee you some of the city defender like attorneys go just skim a couple things. They would just see how thick the report was and be like, dog, plea. It ain't worth my time. It ain't worth your time. Like, the DA is going to come after that ass. And if you don't take the plea deal, you're looking at 5 years as opposed to 6 months. You tell me what you want to do. Okay, if I was the one taking you to jail, you were not beating the rap or the ride. But, I don't know.
2 weeks ago? Did you bond out or?
Frequent flyer. Okay, so if he's a frequent flyer, if he's on probation, maybe this is a little different. I remember seeing this in The Rookie, which I had beef with, because they would just go finding people on probation and were like shaking them down. I never engaged in that in Texas.
A bunch of Jackson Wests.
Maybe that's what the Fugitives Unit did. I didn't get to know what our Fugitives Unit did. Just a bunch of Chris's running around shaking down known criminals on probation. But you do lose a lot of rights. This is kind of like how interlocking devices get installed. Like that is literally a search of your persons just to turn your car on. And that's a condition of your probation. You don't have to sit in jail, but I'm going to make you give up your rights for a certain amount of time. Or just sit in jail. So maybe I could see that. He's got an ankle monitor. This is just a periodic check on him because he screwed up somewhere. That's fine.
Are you? Cool.
You doing good? You got anything on you I should know about? You mind if I check your pockets? All right. Get
The fact that he's asking makes me believe this is not the case, though, because it's just weird.
I
just put everything that I had in my pocket.
Empty your pockets right here.
So can we stop now?
Huh?
Can we stop now? Now that you're checking me.
Hang on. I'm gonna check your pockets, right?
Is that a cigarette case?
No, it's a money case.
Oh, money case. Yeah, a bag of change and you got money?
Yeah, my mom's been looking out for me.
That's nice.
Vince.
Keep your hands right here.
Keep your stuff right here, buddy.
Why are you searching for all of my stuff, though? You already searched for all my bag. You said my bag. All right, we collecting this? We collecting this?
Sure.
No more harassment? I think
What's this?
For my bike.
Can I see that?
No.
Yeah.
You just said that we were done. You just said we were done.
Hey.
Now, resisting a search is a charge. This happens a lot with frisks for weapons. You'll encounter somebody, it's a big fight, you're throwing people on the ground, you're like, hey, frisk that guy for weapons real quick, and he pulls away from you. You talking about getting tuned up? That's one of the very few times people have gotten suplexed in my career. Yes? Can I have another paper towel? Man, bro, I'll tell you what. Be a good husband. Your wife makes you spaghetti and asks if you want seconds, dog. I am crushing. God is good.
Just open it.
Nothing. I just don't want y'all to searching me.
You get seconds, those push-ups are going to get more difficult, Josh.
Do what?
Said if you get seconds, those push-ups are going to get more difficult.
Nah, I have energy to do them.
No, we're not. What's in the containers?
There's nothing in the containers.
Okay, so let me look and we'll be out of here.
But you just told me we were good.
Okay, that's fine. I'll just call in the dog.
Okay, go on.
You're gonna get a dog out here and just sniff your stuff.
Yes, because this is disrespectful.
It's disrespectful.
You went through my entire bag, didn't find nothing. Searched my entire body, didn't find nothing.
So it's not in the thing that you are just palming harder than anybody I've ever seen palm something before.
I just simply don't.
He failed the deception check.
Roll the 5. All right, so have a seat down there. We're not gonna touch it. Nope.
Oh, there he goes.
I was just reading the chat. Yeah, the only thing that stood out to me, my brain just tells you how dyslexia works. Even was like, I make good spaghetti. And I was like, that's not how you spell pizza. And like, I couldn't figure out why. Because the little pizza emoji was there. And my brain was having a whole ass moment where I was like, man, maybe I need to be on medication.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Because like I saw the I and, I was like, it's pizza. But that's not how you spell pizza.
Not how you, that is correct. That is not how you spell pizza. You're not right there.
Oh, man. Okay, so the kid palms the Zen thing. That's clearly where the drugs are. Doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure that out. Thank you.
Let's guess what drug. They clearly couldn't smell it, so I don't think it's marijuana.
Yeah, unless it was like
super well
THC gummies or something like that, then maybe.
But Abbott said we can have those.
No way.
Yeah, he vetoed the thing.
Bro!
At like 11:59.
Did he really?
Dude was trying to sneak it in.
What a Chad.
Yeah. All right, name some drugs for our poll.
I feel like it's not meth. This kid doesn't look like a meth person, but you can throw it out there.
TRT, because he needs it.
I would still do the gummies.
Gummies.
It could be shrooms. This kid feels like a shroomies kind of kid. It's the Jordan. It's not PCP. Chill. It's meth. We'll see. Spoiler alert.
Okay, we'll add meth just in case.
Get Taser! Get Taser!
Could be spaghetti sauce.
All right, I'm sorry. Ow.
Flip over. Flip over. Hands behind your back.
I'm tired of y'all harassing me all the time, 24/7, man.
Why you gotta be dumb, Braden?
Oh, his name's Braden.
Man, you're on probation for drugs.
Bro, I'm trying to get my life together and y'all sitting here harassing me. What did I do?
You ran.
Because y'all won't leave me alone.
Where'd your little thing go? You know, you should have thrown that back.
Be funny if he threw it somewhere they couldn't find. Get wrecked. You ran after him for
Shannon,
no good reason.
TRT is testosterone replacement therapy.
Oh, dude, Zanny. Colin. I didn't think about dude, the RXs sometimes get the kiddos, man. Xanax and what's the other one? I've seen some kids, it's kind of weird, but they'll do like Vicodin.
Bag at me either, man.
What bag?
Your bag that you threw back at me.
I didn't throw a bag at
Yeah, you did. It was all on body cam, brother.
I promise I didn't. I grabbed my backpack and I ran. Because, bro, I'm tired of y'all simply always talk to me. And simply last time that y'all talked to me, you simply locked me up.
Yeah, because you had a bunch of drugs on you.
Baby, that's a decent amount of meth, huh?
That's a good, it was mad, bro. And he just like straight up finger banged it.
Raw dog and meth. Chris, no. He's a big softie.
Bro,
what is Chris?
He weighs all
mod?
12 pounds.
Hold on. Hold on. No.
That's from the old days when he still had authority. Now he's just a beat cop.
No, we took that away.
That's not mine. Bro,
You just threw it!
I just picked it up in the laundry room, though.
All right, we'll check the cameers.
Literally, I just picked it up.
We'll check the cameras. It's okay.
I just want to go to rehab, make my mom proud.
How are you going to go to rehab when you got a...
Bro, I had one day. I'm literally, they're picking me up in the morning and sending me away.
Last party.
So when you pee at the rehab facility and they test you right off the bat, it's going to be clean?
No.
No, I know it's not.
Literally, my probation officer knows this too because I failed and she knows that I f***ed up. That's why I'm going to rehab. So
When did you fail? When did you fail? When did you last pee for your probie?
I went yesterday.
Yesterday? What all's in that tin?
I just picked it up and opened it up.
Okay.
All right, so you don't know what's in there?
From the looks of it, I could tell right from a second glance it was ice.
Okay.
Ice.
Okay.
I don't want to go back to jail, bro.
You still got to go to trial for that, right?
I don't want to go to rehab. Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
They're going to slam me with me.
So when you ran from us, that is obstruction of justice, okay? That's his bag, and then his
Come on,
stuff is in
Bartholomew.
here. You throw anything in there before Officer Salazar made
Rated.
entry?
So I just got here. As soon as you walked in the door, I sat down.
Drugs are bad, kids. They make me sad. Really, outside of homelessness, drug abuse used to bum me out more than anything. It's because people were like for real slaves to that stuff, man. It's just sad. I'm only giving 10. It was a good arrest. The guy did indeed have meth. Make sure my vigilantes ain't saying nothing sussy. No. Okay. I don't like these type of stops. I prefer having good offenses. I did the job the right way. I wasn't sussy-wussy. Burp.
Law enforcement officers are held to a higher standard, and in this case, the DA says the San Francisco Sheriff's Chief of Staff lied about a crash and ended up being an inmate in county jail behind it. Richard Jew, the San Francisco Sheriff's Chief of Staff, was charged Monday with hit and run and providing false information after a crash that totaled a parked Tesla. Authorities say the 65-year-old Jew was off duty and driving a city-owned vehicle.
They said chew, right?
Either chew, yes. I
I
heard what you heard.
Okay, I was like, what?
But I'm gonna go with your alternative. We got to see it spelled out. It could be J-U.
With hit and run and providing false information after a crash.
Oh, J-U-E.
I was like, dog. Like, I can be problematic. Okay, I'm not the only one. Shannon, thank you. I was like, wait, what?
Crash that totaled a parked Tesla. Authorities say the 65-year-old Jew was off duty and driving a city-owned vehicle when he ran into the Tesla near Diamond Heights Boulevard and Duncan Street back on March 4th. Investigators say Jew left the scene, waited 2 weeks to formally report it, and that when he did, falsely claimed he had been the victim of a hit and run in a parking lot. The DA says it wasn't until a day after that first report that he changed the story, saying he in fact had caused the crash and had left the scene without leaving a note.
Get wrecked.
Jew's on leave from the sheriff's office, where he became chief of staff in 2020 during the pandemic. Before that, he spent 30 years with the San Francisco Police Department. He's
Sorry.
He's also founder and past president of the San Francisco Asian Peace Officers
That's hilarious. I will allow moderation.
Association. On Sunday, Jew was arrested and booked at county jail, the same facility run by his boss, Sheriff Paul Miyamoto. Jew quickly made bail that same day. Hello, Mr. Jew, Rich.
Not Jew. Don't call him Jew Rich.
I need to know.
Oh my god.
Who put this video in?
Bro.
Bravo.
Oh,
they knew
man.
what they were doing.
All the white supremacists in chat having a field day with this one.
On Monday, I went to Jew's home not far from the
Not
site
like
of the
this.
crash, but
Not
no
like
one answered the door. In a statement, the sheriff said
Hey,
the
last time they
sheriff's
were
office
knocking on
holds
Jews'
all
doors
members,
like that.
regardless of rank
Bad
or
things
role,
happen, is all I'm
to the
saying.
highest ethical and professional standards. We believe in the integrity of the judicial process and are committed to ensuring that anyone found guilty of criminal conduct, whether a member of our staff or the public, is held accountable.
So the public can be unforgiving on this?
Attorney Michael Raines represents law enforcement officers, but is not Jew's lawyer.
Sometimes the public says, well, okay, he's been a...
I almost spit out my spaghetti. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh.
It's gonna give me heartburn. Oh my god.
I'm sure they're gonna ask for an account of what happened here next. Maybe interview a doctor. Who knows? Oh boy, our banker.
a good officer in the past, but we should not allow an individual who engaged in this kind of conduct to continue to work in this profession.
Rain says Jew will also face scrutiny by the State Commission on Peace Officer Standards and Training. Commission could say,
yeah, it's only a misdemeanor, but we think that the conduct constituted serious misconduct and warrants decertification.
Now, Jew is set to be arraigned Thursday at the
It
Hall of
also
Justice.
does not help
Live
that
in
he's
San-
got the star on him.
It had to be a debutante.
And they gave him a number. Like, bro.
Should I take or give?
It's a bad time.
For media. Take or give?
Give them. I want to give. That
Okay.
scriptwriter knew what he was doing 100%. San Francisco, he knew what he was doing.
I'll allow it. They're your people, so I'll let you.
100%. They put those words together in that specific order to make that anchor read it.
Damn. Emu missed it. Welcome. We're all...
Also, I do want to read the comments. I want to see who else caught it. Oh, man. Aw, come on. Y'all are boring. Reported, blah, blah, blah. Oh, yeah, Brady list.
Not a single
These comments are
person.
lame. Also, the guy saying Lethal Weapon 4 starring Jet Li, that's hella racist.
Super racist. 10-day suspension for most departments. Oh my god. Bro, California be just built different. Y'all have to like really fuck up to lose your license there.
Oh, what'd you send me, Django? Oh yeah, we have the okay, next video we have an article that goes along.
I got it.
Bruh.
Because Juice, his last name. So that means his first name's
Their first name's Richard, yeah. And so they called him Rich. I'll knock it on his door.
His name would be Rich Jew.
Uh-huh. Yep. 100% would.
It's setting back the community a good 60, 70 years.
Today we have Stanky Stacy kidnapping a couple in a U-Haul and pulling a GTA 6 before GTA 6. But the only problem is, Stacy is a 50-year-old grandpa who looks like he just got off a ventilator and is only 2 years younger than God.
Who
He's 2 years younger than God?
Police Insider needs to take a whole step back. That's too much sass. What happens when you kidnap in a U-Haul? I feel like it's pretty, especially if it's empty. Shannon, I'm not going to acknowledge your question.
Where'd they last see that? You know what it looks like though?
Yeah, it's a big box truck U-Haul.
Coming my way, PD. Coming my way. Miss Spikes, you swerved at me. Miss Spikes, you swerved at me.
10-4. Everyone get off the radio. Let the mark unit take over, and I'll take over comms. 94 miles an hour. We're approaching.
I'll be honest. I'm team bring back shotguns for this. Just do buckshot. Just put it in the front wheel well. Call it a day.
The west front edge.
Maybe you should get this side, because he'll go onto oncoming traffic.
That's true.
I'm Raptor. I-25.
Got him.
Chelsea. Dog. Good on her.
Spike.
Going wrong way. I'm 599. Approaching I-25. I need a unit. I need a mark unit.
He was almost brave.
Dude. S. Lopez here.
Mm-hmm.
Changing them pants after this. Ooh. Gonna have nightmares of that. The weaving of that truck. Like, ooh.
Over the road, approaching I-25.
Wait, when I was coming down 599, he tried to get me head on.
Good job, Ollie. I knew he was going to do that shit.
We're approaching the east side, 80 miles an hour. Slow up into Singing Road. We just turned left on Carlson Valley. We're trying to go back towards 14. Driver front tire is flat.
Yeah.
Also almost a fleet.
Oh, here we go. Self-hit. Oh, it doesn't stop it though. It's the U-Haul. I'm shocked these U-Hauls don't
like a
tip
turn
over.
off or something. Yeah. Well, it's all the weight's in the bottom. This is all empty up here, you know.
I guess.
Chris, last time you gave directions to anything important was to the last meeting, okay? You need to take a whole ass step backwards. Like, I know, like, I'm likely rusty, right? Like, I'm on my way to possibly reserving here, but come on now, old man.
Guys, if it comes out, it's going to come through here.
Oh, shit. He's right there. Over there. He's turning that way.
You know, left. Going back to the reservoir. Like that. Trick way straight on the other exit. We're on to Crystal Valley Way.
Go for it. At that point, we all said going southbound on Airport.
Oh, I thought he took a shot for a second. I was like, whoa. Órale, Chelsea.
Naughty Gramps was not just an experienced driver, but an experienced criminal as well, with previous charges ranging from child abuse to tampering of evidence and...
Bro, put this guy off a cliff, man. What are we doing?
attempt to commit a felony.
About 25 miles an hour, you have no tires, light traffic, just lost the tire. Roughly 50 miles an hour, light traffic, approaching Rancho Viejo. If when he gets this struck off the road, he's going to hurt somebody.
Hit him.
Approaching I-25, 60 miles an hour. Medium traffic. Traffic going to... He's going to hit a car. So I know that's not police. Are they involved in?
Sucks is they're going to struggle to stop with all their tires out.
Red light.
That's my outside voice.
I don't want to live in another speech trying to take over for you, sir.
Left turn on to Herrera. Making a left turn, Herrera.
Get him right here.
I was going to say, it's our people not pitting. Come on.
Oh, come on. Oh, he lost the whole...
Dually, I would not be very enthusiastic about trying to box it, but it is what it is.
There you go.
Oh. I think they hit it with a beanbag round. I was like, did you shoot this guy? Oh, yeah, dude.
Driver, pulling up in the door! Throw me your hands up! I got some! Get up the phone! We work on the kidnapping, the Houston K9!
Hey, still banging from the back of the U-Haul,
He's gonna bang from the back of the U-Haul.
This guy have an Oakland Raiders jersey on? What's going on? Like, your credit score's down the second you put that thing on. Chris, tell me I'm wrong. It was pretty rare here, but in Cali, dude, insta reasonable suspicion.
We do confirm here banging from the back of the U-Haul truck. Correct, confirm banging.
I hit this fool with a beanbag shotgun. There you go.
All the way to your stomach! All the way to your stomach! Drag your hands in the water!
I don't think they don't have their arms out. Just want to make sure there's no crossfire, that's all.
Who didn't turn off their siren?
He's right. Crossfire because we have potentially somebody in the back of that truck.
If people hadn't called 911 about the constant banging in the U-Haul, our boy Stacy would have taken the couple on a cross-border death honeymoon.
Watch out. Johnny, can you hear me? Stop. Who's in there? He's in the box of the truck.
Is there guns in there?
Yeah, Johnny has a 25.
A 25?
Yeah, with hollow points.
Johnny 25 with hollow points. Stacy,
anyone else inside there? There's some, Johnny? No, there's some girl with him. I don't know.
Some girl?
Yeah, I don't know who the girl is.
Okay. So Johnny in the female inside vehicle. Johnny is known to have a... What's your name again?
Stacy Walker.
Stacy Walker. Where are you from, Mr. Stacy?
When I live here.
In Santa Fe?
Yeah, I've lived here for the last 10 years.
Where at? You know why you're in handcuffs, right? Yeah?
Because
Okay, so I'm gonna read your rights. Okay, you have the right to remain silent. I'm gonna try to help you out here because I want the full side of the story. Because what we got, the sheriff's office got a call that someone was banging. Why is Moreno in the back of the U-Haul?
Are you with anybody else? Yes? Huh? There's two people in there. Huh? Everybody on that side. I need you on this side. This is a police department. I need your hands up and empty. Hey, police department, hands up and empty.
Oh my God, get him out of the thing.
Right. Your kids?
My stepdaughter and her boyfriend.
Yes, sir.
Hands up, man. Hands up.
Over here.
You're fine. You're okay.
Hey, push him out. Let's go. Hey, I should heal you. Hands up.
Everybody, come right.
My back, sir.
Yeah, I think he's been getting thrown around in that U-Haul. I bet his back is pretty messed up.
Let's calm down first. Hold on, you have any weapons on you?
Oh, no.
Face, sir.
Face.
Can I just kneel down, please? No, hold on. Just give us 1 second. Why don't you
Any weapons on you?
No, man. I can't, man.
Oh, and it's full of stuff too.
Yeah,
He's probably getting banged up.
That's what I mean.
No, I don't think you are. You're very.
I thought it was empty, so he'd be like hitting walls.
On backing. He was also booked on 2 active arrest warrants for failure to appear in court, for fraudulent use of a credit card, and criminal trespass. YouTube thinks you'll love the video.
Okay, so here's the
article. Who was it that? Oh yeah, Exposure Therapy said his mom's got it going on because his name is Stacy.
Stop.
All right, here, I'll read it for people because you never read it. All right, they released more information on the chase. A reckless run that began near El Gancho Fitness Club, southeast of the city, and ended near Walmart Supercenter. Remained unclear why the driver might have retained the pair or how they knew him. Court affidavit detailing the incident says the man and woman released from the back of the rental truck told police Walker had locked them in and then immediately began to swerve and drive in a reckless manner. Neither had consented to being in the truck. Doesn't offer a possible motive for his actions and provides little information about what led to the incident. He faces 2 counts of first-degree kidnapping, along with 2 counts of aggravated assault on police, 2 counts of aggravated fleeing for police, count of leaving the scene of an accident involving damage, and a count of limitation on backing, which I have no idea what that is.
Yeah, I don't know. That's kind of wild, though. So it's just random people?
I guess so. He said it's like, that's my stepdaughter and her boyfriend, but apparently they don't know him, so he might just be
that is wild.
Making crap up. Because I'm guessing that dude probably didn't have a gun on him and he was just saying he did.
Yeah.
So that they'd like...
Be back. We'll be here. That's wild. What a weird one. I tell you what, dude.
He had, warrants and stuff already.
It's my people? Yeah, it's my people. I mean, outcomes matter. I'll give him 20. Nobody got hurt. You know?
I guess, maybe they didn't pit because they knew there were people back there. If the call was for, like, banging on the back of the U-Haul,
yeah.
I bless it.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Comatose.
Oh, this is the why is it spicy portion.
Why is it spicy?
That's your disclaimer.
That's your disclaimer. This is the spicy part of stream. Viewer discretion is advised. And officer discretion is advised. It's a state trooper and a menacing man.
All right, Mr. Blue, stay back for me real quick.
I ain't got to get out of the vehicle.
Yes, you do, because I got probable cause to search the vehicle now.
Why?
Because he said there's a roach in the car. So you're going to step out of the car, I'm going to have to forcefully remove you from the car.
Roach is a piece of a blunt, or a blunt itself, which is a oftentimes hand-rolled cigarette with marijuana. That would give him PC to search the car.
And if you don't comply, you will
Mr.
be placed
Krabs,
under arrest
welcome,
for
brother.
conduct and obstructing government operations.
State boys on the highway. They stopping everything.
So step out of the vehicle now.
Because he's got a roach.
He's crashing.
Don't reach around inside the vehicle. Step out of the vehicle. Now, you want to go to jail? Keep it up.
I'm not scared of jail.
Well, okay. Well, I can oblige you on
Oh,
that.
good. You do it.
All right. Hey, don't reach for anything. Do you understand that?
I don't.
Drop what you got in your hands.
No, I'm videotaping this shit. That's fine.
You're under arrest.
For what?
Get on the ground. You're under arrest.
He dry stun first, like for giggles, or he just whiff?
Hard to say.
Hands.
No, I'm videotaping this shit. That's fine.
You're under arrest.
For what?
Get on the ground. You're under arrest.
Yeah, he whiffed on the first one.
Turn around. Get on the ground. You're going to get it again. Get on the ground.
I'm on the ground,
You're going to get it again. Lay on your belly.
I'm on the ground.
Lay on your belly.
Leave
Lay
me
on your
alone.
belly. Put your hands behind your back.
The fuck?
Put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back.
I can't.
Put your hands behind your back.
I can't.
4.
Taser.
Oh, you fucked up, man.
Put your hands behind your back.
Motherfucker, man.
Put your hands behind your back.
5. So this is concerning because of where it's tasing him, but 2, because it's in the torso, you can have restricted breathing. We actually had a kid that died due to lack of oxygen to the brain. It's real early when tasers were first getting like really proliferated. This is before they had like a 5-second cutoff. It was like 30-second. That like if you held the trigger down, it would keep going. And the kid just died. He basically suffocated to death because it will restrict your diaphragm. Having been tased before, they make sure you get a good taser hit when you're in academy because they're douchebags. I could not breathe. Sure enough, I couldn't even like speak because of it. And again, when it works, it's great. And in this instance, is clearly having the desired effect on the person. Mind you, he whiffed the first time, but the second one connected. The last 4 taser cycles, he's gotten a total of 20 seconds of not being able to breathe completely. Like it's not like a VNR where you're just like losing blood to the brain. This is straight up no breathing in, which also causes more stress, which causes more like basically deterioration. Your blood becomes very deoxygenated, which can be very dangerous for you actually.
Also, I'm probably not listening to your instructions if I can't even.
You can't if you can't move, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back.
Okay.
Put your hands behind your back.
Okay, mama.
Go to Kimbo.
I don't believe OC is flammable, but if it is, that's a terrible idea. I don't think it is though. I think expressly it's not flammable. But akimbo,
I like the
for sure,
part where you will not be able to get this guy in cuffs because your hands are full.
Yeah,
unless you're going to use your feet.
Like nothing you're doing will affect an arrest here.
Oh. Okay.
Put your hands behind your back.
Okay.
Yes, you can.
What's
Put them
your
behind your back.
problem, man?
Put your hand behind your back.
What the fuck is your deal, man?
Put your hand behind your back.
They are.
Dude, you're going to get lit up again.
They are behind my back.
All the
Where
way
is-
behind your back.
Okay.
Where's this body cam located on him? Because this is a weird angle to
I
see.
think
Because we don't
he's
see.
fully bladed. So
Okay.
This is a very old school way of. This is Chris's time. So
that explains so much of what's happening.
So the military used to teach.
This is Chris giving directions right here.
Yeah. So back in the day, the A2 version of rifles, or all military rifles way back in the day, were super long. I'm talking 20-inch barrels. These were very, very long rifles. And so the problem is they were very front heavy. More so than that, they used to not issue body armor. So the thought process behind this, and we actually can date this all the way back to the Civil War, is you would blade yourself, literally, to create as thin a profile as possible if you had to be standing. And you would blade your entire body. This was great for supporting a very long rifle and also minimized your profile if you had to be standing, right? This translated to pistol shooting, because why would I change what I'm doing for a pistol, right? And it's actually not a bad stance for shooting. It's a very stable platform for shooting. Tasers are not very long. So there's no need to blade. And I don't have a beef. Heck, I shoot Weaver, which is where you're still offsetting your feet. It's considerably less dramatic than this. But I prefer shooting Weaver. Because you can still square up your body to what you're doing standing in the Weaver stance. So you just push one foot back a little bit. But
So I do want to...
Yes?
Oh, were you finishing your point?
All I'm saying is this is indicative of someone that grew up in that era of training. So this would be very consistent because it's not incorrect. No one's going to correct you on it as long as you can qualify, right? The problem with it now is we ain't catching shit on Bodycam. Taser.
There it is. Lisa's got it. Yeah. So basically, while some OC or pepper sprays may be labeled as non-flammable, they can still be flammable under certain conditions, particularly when exposed to an ignition source like an electronic control device, Taser, in parentheses. The flammability depends on the formulation, but they typically have propellants like alcohol or methyl isobutyl ketone.
Yeah, so I know that the Weaver all day, baby Keith, let's go. Yeah, I like Weaver stance personally. The tasing post OC is kind of suspect. We weren't allowed to tase people and OC them at the same time for the risk of it being flammable. Kind of same thing. We had a guy that was covered in gasoline that they tased, and that went as well as you could imagine. But 5 cycles is a lot of cycles to subject to somebody. And these were confirmed good hits. So the guy clearly was being affected by the taser. You start to run into because after the first one, that worked, he got on the ground. You can't charge him with resisting for simply not completely giving himself up and putting his hands behind his back, right? And I'm not sure that he's continuing to resist because you're not doing anything to put him in a handcuffing position. You're basically just torturing him at this point. Now, if you were hands-on and you're trying to pull his hands behind his back and he's not doing it, bro, neon neck this fool. You're by yourself, right? You can go get ignorant because there's a real danger on a guy that you haven't frisked, could totally have a weapon. I would have blessed some of that. By himself, the guy's clearly combative. You're on the ground. You have no idea if he's reaching for a knife, a gun. We've all collectively seen the side effects of that. We're just standing here and ghetto blasting this dude with the tasers are very different.
I mean, he didn't even try that. He immediately disengaged, went straight to taser.
Right. And then again, like I said, with the OC spray to the face, the OC's fine. I never used it, not even once. But there is some real discussions around the use of force. Did the guy require force? Sure. The leg sweep would have been fine. One arm drag would have been fine. All of these things would have led to affecting the arrest. Currently, right now, just tasing him to death is probably not the move.
Don't move.
The fuck is your problem?
Don't move.
I'm not moving.
Okay, we're affecting the arrest.
Don't you move, bub.
I'm not. What the fuck, man? I didn't do nothing.
You're under arrest. I've already told you that once.
I didn't do nothing.
511 E-Town. 511.
The fuck? Oh my God, that hurts so bad.
That's Jeff. Oh. I'm detained.
I had my phone in my hand. Goddamn. I just
Turn over, back door. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say or do can be used against you.
trying to be silent.
Hey, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say or do can be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to an attorney. I have an attorney present during question. You cannot afford an attorney won't be appointed to you before you answer any question or making statements. You understand your rights?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
What?
Oh, so he's suing for this.
Yeah.
The state trooper. Yep. Dawson Blevins, a passenger in the vehicle, claims the situation escalated rapidly. When Wright insisted he exit the car, Blevins said he attempted to record the encounter on his phone, prompting Wright to declare him under arrest and forcibly throw him to the ground. And then all the stuff that we saw happen.
Spinal fractures, rough. All
He was jailed
charges
for months, and charges were all dismissed. Yeah, you got a lawsuit. So he said, public shows deployed his taser while giving commands to Blevins physically could not follow, including ordering him to put his hands behind his back while being shocked and immobilized. Yep. Lawsuit also accuses Wright of fabricating details in his arrest report to justify the use of force. Whoo, Brady list.
Bro! Oh, I'm sorry. Anybody...
Wright was indicted earlier in 2025 by a federal grand jury in Louisville for beating and tasing multiple people from 2020 to 2024. Despite
Weird.
previous allegations of misconduct, Wright was once honored as Trooper of the Year in 2021. That shows you the standards. He remains suspended as both federal case and the lawsuit move forward. Yikes.
I probably didn't take enough, but
Mhm.
I took 50. That's pretty bad.
He didn't deserve the Trooper theme song. I recant.
So the spinal
The State Boys
injuries
song.
that's a long-term disability, right?
Mhm.
So the issue falls in line with Wright. So and it's the use of force matrix or ladder or whatever you want to call it. It's proportionality. We're not allowed to be like Iran, Israel about it, right? Like you gotta. There's a very real equation you have to constantly reassess and reapply, right? I have used way more force on a person before, but the charge was there, the resisting was there, they were being assaultive. This wasn't just like them not complying. They're throwing punches, they're hospitalizing other officers. They're like, all right, like you have a right to defend yourself just like anybody else does when you're in law enforcement, right? I've also had people that probably you could argue deserved, air quotes, getting tuned up, right? These are heinous arrests for diddling kids and stuff, and they ran and put people's lives in danger, but they give themselves up. They give themselves up. They have a right to reasonable treatment by the government until we go and sit in court and prove that they're actually guilty and decide what the punishment is there. You're not a punishment phase person. You just simply bring that person to courts to go do it. The fact that he was the passenger on top of that is probably what
where's
makes
the
it
driver?
worse. I'm assuming the driver was already pulled out of the car, is my guess. I have not just used more force, I have hurt people in a very real sense, right? But been justified in doing so. Violent felony in progress, violent reaction to law enforcement. You had to earn that part of it. I've conversely taken people to jail with way less force for less heinous crimes. Or for more heinous crimes, right? Like than having a roach in the car, right? I don't know. That's kind of my beef with it. It is a responsibility.
Yeah, for a thing that's not even a crime in a bunch of states.
Right. And potentially is not in the future, right?
Yeah.
And I get, like, is the guy being annoying? Sure. Is there some safety concerns about me wanting to frisk this guy for weapons while I'm conducting the search? Sure. And I could even say that the PC search is legit on everybody here, right? Because I could smell marijuana or whatever. You just got to think of it, your law enforcement. I again, make that decision way ahead of time. How interested am I in pushing the envelope on this investigation? It's jaywalking. Probably not going to accidentally want to run this guy over. Probably not throwing him to the ground for jaywalking. If I can't verbally get this guy detained, I'm probably letting him skirt, you know? Or if I'm going to do it, I'm trying not to, like, leg sweep this fool into next week. There's some safety concerns on some of that stuff, but 5 taser deployments is always going to be considered excessive. Could the guy have made his life easier by not resisting? 100%. You know, he could have complied with the whole thing, but
with the history of this trooper,
right?
Who knows?
But I think
Kentucky State.
Actually, where's admin?
Take him.
Not his first go around. They knew. Oh,
I mean, he's getting federally charged for several years.
You got to earn it. You got to really earn it to pick up the feds like that. I hurt people and then just I don't know what I said. But the I don't know. That was what pisses me off is he really shouldn't have been in the uniform in the first place. Like the amount of energy I'm having to expend and money I'm having to spend to reactivate my license, having a like squeaky clean. Like I was like an honor roll student as a police officer, like never in misconduct. I was very active. I have thousands of hours past the needed required ones.
I'm pretty sure you cursed on Bodycam, Josh. No problem.
Yeah, at least once.
Yep.
But that they're over here protecting dudes like this pisses me off.
State trooper faces a second lawsuit for using excessive force. Bodycam video from the arrest in Hardin County shows repeated tasing of Dawson Blevins, who is riding in a car that was pulled over because of a seatbelt violation in June of last year. Trooper James Cameron Wright was told by the driver that there was likely a marijuana cigarette in the car. Moments later, the trooper asked Blevins to get out of the vehicle. When Blevins told the trooper he was going to record the encounter on his phone, video shows Blevins being thrown to the ground and tased. When he tried to sit up, he was tased again and sprayed with mace. Blevins spent 4 months in jail for resisting arrest and possession of a controlled substance, among other charges.
They found meth on the guy? That's funny.
All
No
charges
surprise.
against him were dismissed earlier this month. The lawsuit against Trooper Wright accuses him of making multiple false statements in the arrest report to justify his use of force.
So I tell you what, if he would have just done the use of force right, I remember thinking about this initially as I was looking at it. I was like, you're probably looking at days off. You're not losing your job. You're having to go through retraining. Maybe you get demoted, whatever. Lying on a police report, like almost automatically should be decertification.
Mm-hmm.
Like, unless it's something minor, like I forgot to include that I towed the car or something weird like that. Like it's a clerical thing. Nothing to do with hurting people. Nothing to do with how you took someone to jail. This was like I misspelled somebody's name or I, forgot to gather some information. That happens all the time. I'll go talk to Juan, and Juan's like, yo, my name's Juan, and then deuces. I have no phone number. No, some dude Juan told me here. Like, that's not applicable in court. So the DA will be mad. They'll complain to your police department and whatever. But, yeah, lying on a police report, especially to justify use of force, is pretty heinous.
As an officer routinely oversees the towing of a vehicle, he's about to witness the first occurrence of a string of events that will lead to the scariest night of his career.
What the hell was that? A white four-door, it was a Hyundai, just went by us at an extremely high rate of speed.
About an hour and a half later, officers find the suspect parked in a driveway and surround him.
Stop! Stop! Let me see your hand. Don't move.
Whose hand?
Come out of the car.
Whose hand?
Come out of the car. Come out of the car.
Hold on.
No, stay right there.
Right there. Don't fucking move.
Stay right there.
Don't move. I'm not going
One person gives instructions.
Yeah.
We're out. Let him.
Get out of the car. Get my mom.
Mark!
Mark, you will be shot if you put that vehicle in park and drive.
That's why you. One person give instructions. Yikes.
So we've got the failure to move over, or I don't know, driving at a high rate of speed, speeding, reckless driving, something like that. We have an offense. We have the car. I don't really know if this is the driver of said car, maybe he's still in it.
If you didn't get a license plate on it, though, can you say this was absolutely the car?
My assumption is they got LPRs, so license plate readers
Okay,
within the car,
gotcha.
and it hit the car as it drove by. It's kind of like a toll tag or like a toll booth that
Or
they
like a
hit
flock or something,
Yeah, basically,
potentially.
that's my guess. Don't shoot the car. One person talk. Christian Halsey. I couldn't have said it more efficiently.
Dude's gonna stick the car in neutral and take his hands off the
No
brake.
kidding, right.
Put off the brake, hands off the steering wheel, and go like
Right.
this. And be like, I didn't put it in drive. I didn't put it in park.
Oh wow! As of 2 days ago, it appears the cop has been indicted. I'm assuming that's a trooper. Yeah, screw that guy.
Yeah.
Mark, don't do it, Mark!
I'll get my mom.
Mark, don't do
Be
it!
neutral.
Get my mom.
Don't do it! You're gonna hit my car!
Get my mom.
You're gonna hit my car! Stop! Mark, don't do it! Get out of the car!
Out of the car. Get my mom.
I don't feel good about trying to reach into a car I can't see inside of. Do I understand it's kind of a stupid stop? Yes, there should be punishments for blowing the doors off my car like that while I'm on the side of the roadway. I'm with you on that. If we're going to go hands on the car, let's at least do it safe. It's a good way to get shot in the face. You have no idea who's in this car. Mark could be the most felonious dude ever, and we're just getting a street named after us for fun here. Let's not use our bodies to detain vehicles. And more so than that, as you're approaching it, I'm not approaching that with empty hands. This is muscle striking the window or taking a thing, but I'm not giving up lethal cover for that. Unless I'm really confident that Chelsea here is going to back me up with lethal cover that I trust completely. That is a very sketchy endeavor.
Watch out, watch out. Watch out.
What are we doing? What are we doing?
Frankie, watch out. Holy Mark! Oh, shit!
I might be drunk.
We need units.
You guys are doing! Look at the you guys are doing! Look at the you guys are doing! Look at the you guys are doing! You gotta kill him!
At this point, yeah,
I'll be
probably.
honest, he probably gets shot now, to be honest. He's now like just recklessly hitting stuff with his car. Now, I don't like the backdrop. We got 360 degrees of bad backstop.
I don't like their movement because they keep crisscrossing across each other and doing this like ring around the rosy.
Now, I don't know that they know what their authority is here, to be honest.
Yeah.
It's pretty apparent, right? Like,
yeah,
if you're going to chase this car down and go apprehend it at gunpoint, I'm sure get off the pot at this point, you know? Like, you let this fool go. Yo. But car's out of commission here. I think we get the blasting.
Oh, there you go. Look at this guy. Oh.
I'll be honest. It's already hitting vehicles. It's going to be a fleet anyways. Send it, dude. It's going to be against policy. You getting written up 1,000%. But, like, if it keeps you from having to smoke this kid, they get it. You know who's not getting indicted? The cop who gets in a fleet that doesn't kill anybody. You know who does get indicted? The guy abusing the taser and torturing a guy before taking him into custody. Like,
Or the guy who's going to end up standing in front of this car and then have it run right at them and then take the shot.
Yeah. No kidding.
Like,
oh.
Or the one that, because they're all running around like that, skips one off the pavement and hits somebody.
Hits Susie.
Or accidentally
hits
shoots their partner in the back.
Or whatever.
Or like all of these other body cams we've seen
they
before.
getting indicted.
Yeah.
Take it. This is going to be very unpopular. I'm sorry to my potential future people that are dumb enough to go and give me a commission. I'm going to put up the car
sorry,
before.
you said
Yeah, exactly. I'm going to risk the car way before I risk human life. And if that rubs you the wrong way, I don't tell you, dog. You haven't been there in a while, and it shows. Like, and is that a bang bang play? Yeah, you just got to make up that decision in the back of your mind. Like, hey, let's treat it. You know, give this threat the respect it deserves.
Frankie, watch out!
What are you doing?
Yeah, this.
What a cluster.
Get out of the way! Watch out, watch out. Watch out. Frankie. Zach, watch out!
Everyone get off the street, get out of the way! He's rearing.
Watch out! Watch out! Our units are okay right now. We need more.
You don't say. Would you like to give a location? Would you like to describe what's going on, maybe?
Nah. Just let them come in blind and get their cars hit immediately.
No kidding. Oh, the white sedan. Son of a bitch.
Yeah. Oh, he gone now. Oh, never mind. Yeah, he might be drunk.
His
Or
mom.
concussed at this point, honestly.
No kidding. I guess mom's taking no accountability here. Hey, you got a patrol car. Why don't you get after it, dude? Like, what are we doing?
Is anyone in that car?
How long will you let this happen?
All units, stay off the road. Stay off the road.
Do we not owe it to the public safety to go and make sure this guy doesn't go?
Nah.
I'll never forget.
Public should mind their business.
I remember, and it was a huge. It worked out. I mean, it was a messy idea. If I could have picked it, I wouldn't have done it. But going nose to nose with the old lady at the froyo shop, threatening people with guns. Second, I realized it was the car. I was like, well, we're in it now. You know what I mean? And I said, well, we're just. This is where the line is. If they hit us, and say hi to Jesus for me. You know, but like you are absolutely putting yourself in harm's way to make sure that nobody else gets hurt. You owe it to the public. That's what they're paying you to do. If not, go turn it in. No camera.
Everyone off the road. Stay in the house. Watch out. Block him in. Get out of the car! Get out of the car!
Okay, I get giving him commands. I think this is very important. Hit him with another police, whatever, but know who you're talking to. You're talking to the guy that just hit a patrol car multiple times, left and hit other cars. Let's assume he's not going to. If you're coming up to this situation assuming yelling commands at him are going to do anything at all, you're trying to convince a tree to get up and move. Like, assume he's not going to be compliant, and let's act from there, as opposed to stand there confused why this person's not doing what you're asking them to do.
Crossfire, watch it! Watch the crossfire. Back this way. Back this way. Justin, back this way.
Make. We're at Make. He is not under arrest. He is currently being detained. He's not under arrest until he's in handcuffs.
Put that vehicle drive, you will be shot. Get out with your
said that
hands
last
up.
time.
Get out of the car.
I call Cap.
Get out of the car now.
I have no idea why this car is not fully pinned. Like, what are we nervous? He's going to hit the car? What? Pin the car. Pin the car.
Watch her. Rose, watch her.
Back up! I don't give a back up!
We confirm you as okay.
Orlana, cuff her.
Why are we worried about this? It should take one or two people to handle mom or whoever the hell these people are. Everybody else needs to go handle up.
Back up!
Orlana,
Keep her
cuff
back.
her.
I like the detention on the handcuffs. That's the most decisive thing they've done so far. Just take her out of the equation. That's actually pretty good. You got interference. That's fine. Or cuff and release it. Who cares? Let's go tap it.
Try the other side. The other side of the baton.
What are we doing?
I gotta check the dog too.
This officer is referring to his K9 unit that was inside one of the squad cars the suspect.
This is my people.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, there's a K9 in the car. Are we not smoking this fool? Like, now that he's just there, you're not doing it. But if he's actively ramming the car, yeah. Felony in progress, preservation of life, defense of a third person, all day long. You can't charge a suspect for assault on a peace officer for punching a dog and then not conversely be able to justify use of force when they're trying to kill your dog.
Mm-hmm.
It's a no-brainer. Maybe I don't go back, dog. Holy shit. I'm in the car like, hey, I can't shoot at him because crossfire, because y'all won't get out of my backstop. Oh, my God. That is his 42-year-old pregnant wife. He is 23. Oh, my. So that's not mom? Oh, I mean, it is mom, but it's his baby mama.
Someone else's mama. Yep.
Oh, my God. What a weird time.
rammed at full speed.
What are you doing?
Just,
bro.
Using his little baton.
I could give chat a baton and they would have given a more spirited attempt. Why are you kicking me?
Bro.
Literally physics would tell you.
Break your foot.
Like a wider surface area with a rubberized material that's going to absorb shock.
Also, at that angle with like that, you can get in zero force on those kicks.
No lethal
Like,
cover.
You know what else will tell you not to do it this way is freaking 8-year-old karate students. My yellow belt ass was kicking better than this at 11. Like,
What are you doing?
they taught us the full Chuck Norris roundhouse kicks for this kind of thing.
I got covered, guys. All right. I got you.
No, you don't. Well, help him.
Yeah, he has not seen the rookie. He would have known Bishop would be yelling at him.
Mark, get out of the car now!
Let's do our silence.
Flipped over.
Break the window.
Is he slumped over?
Stay back.
Yeah, let's continue to all just collectively bukkake this car with guns.
Watch out. Watch out. See if I can.
Use the other side of it, Justin. It's heavier.
Other side.
He's moved.
Watch crossfire, Sarge.
Bro.
Here, I got a window punch.
I got a window punch.
I got $20. He tries to use his head next.
Okay.
Ebus, watch crossfire.
All right, Justin. He's bouncing up.
The last thing heard before the audio cuts for a couple seconds is an officer that says he's bouncing up, indicating the suspect may be having a seizure.
Open that door. Get the door open.
That's the suck.
I got here. Come on.
Couldn't at least like clear some of that glass, rookie?
All right, I got it. All right, watch. Everyone be careful.
So grab the key and turn it off.
This like walking in between the cars thing.
It stresses
Why
me
do
out
cops
every
do
time,
this? Have they not seen crush injuries ever?
Like also Kimmeny's like glass breaker. It's like
yeah,
you got a $5 solution
Just
to a $5,000 problem.
A better swing would be nice. Again, maybe you don't have a glass breaker, right? Maybe your department never heard of them.
This is
maybe you trained on your little
wild.
baton.
But like, it's patrol.
Yeah.
You'd never
Corner of the
occurred
glass.
to you, know,
Go
that
swing.
like you
Get
might
that
have to do
that
this.
axe, that like $300 axe that other
Yeah,
dude.
dude.
That'll get you in here.
Eric, he's like, maybe I don't go back. For real though. Oh yeah, I'd be stressing.
Mark! Get the door locked. Guns away, guns away, guns away. Get him out.
Okay, I'll be honest. I never told anybody else what to do with their guns if they weren't like a rookie. They see something I don't, that's on them. They're a trained professional, right? I don't make use of force decisions for anybody else. What are they going to say? Per Josh, I decided I didn't shoot the guy. Hell no. The same way I would never tell someone to shoot somebody. If somebody needs shooting and I feel like that needs to happen, does your gun not work? If you got a 320, maybe not. But
It might not. I
Yeah.
don't know. If you're putting your thumb over the slide.
Yeah, right, like that one guy.
Bro, last Thursday was bad. That's how we lost all those damn points.
Yeah.
We were at like the low 200s, and then, yeah, we're in a place
Went
of
down
hell
real
we'll never
fast.
recover from.
Recovery position. Get him in recovery position. Recovery position.
Put him in handcuffs. And then put him in the recovery position. And then clear the chair. Like, more important police work's getting done somewhere else.
No, we got to have more cops showing up. Oh, this is probably the entire department.
Officers realize they still need to check the squad that was rammed with a K9 unit inside.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, viewer discretion be advised. I'm watching this because I need to know how many points I'm taking away here.
Hold on, buddy. I need some light right here.
Oh, now he's buddy.
Now, I'm not an engineer, but I broke a few things in my time. But you know, like your home's like the front of your cell phone, right? It's like totally shattered. And you try to hit the home button and it doesn't work anymore. It's kind of like this, right? Like I've totally just sauced the side of this car here. It's not gonna open, brother.
Hold on, let me go on this side.
Maybe call fire. They have extraction tools. They would at least give a shit about
Get
the dog.
that rookie to take 300 swings at the window. Open it up.
What's that? he hit my car like 3 times. I gotta check the dog.
Oh, you have a fully undented side of the car, and you go wrecked one.
It's okay.
Bro, your dog's judging you hard.
Motherfucker.
Oh, now you're mad.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I think so. You okay?
Dog's like better than you, bro.
Keep him on his side.
You alright?
I'm good.
He was trying to run over me and Francie.
I just got glass in my hand for
Good. Then he backed up to like about this telephone. I ran right up. Came up on. So that we were like right here. Come on.
That night, reports indicate a 23-year-old male and his wife, Ruth Patton, a 42-year-old female.
Mark with a C. Mark in our chat. Come get your boy.
Like, is this kid stupid? Yes. Does this kid belong in prison? Yes. But even old boy could have done a little better than Ruth.
I bet she groomed him.
Oh, I didn't think about that. That was a good call, Juan. That's an excellent call.
Who was the woman heard interfering with the incident, were both arrested that night. Reports indicate Mark has both eluded and been violent with police on multiple occasions. In an interview with Ruth, she stated that while her and Mark were driving prior to the incident, they saw cops overseeing someone's car being towed on the side of the road. Mark thought the police were coming for them. According to Ruth, Mark wanted to, quote, crash the f***ing car, and both of them were going to die along with their baby, as Ruth was pregnant at the time. She also said that Mark wanted to crash into the cops and wanted to kill at least 2 officers that night. He then proceeded to speed by officers at approximately 80 miles an hour in a 45-mile-per-hour zone at the scene of the car towing, and the events following unfolded. Mark was charged with 2 counts of first-degree attempted murder of a police officer, 2 counts of third-degree aggravated assault on a police officer, 2 counts of third-degree eluding, 4 counts of fourth-degree criminal mischief, and 1 count of fourth-degree injuring a police K9. Ruth was charged with 1 count of third-degree terroristic threats and 1 count of fourth-degree obstruction of justice for her actions during the incident. While no trial date has been set yet, both have been held without bond at the Burlington County Jail since the incident, while both the K9 unit named Tango as well as multiple officers sustained injuries. None were life-threatening, and all have since fully recovered. Mark and Ruth are presumed innocent unless proven guilty.
I could not believe they let that dog get hurt.
Mm-hmm.
We were doing so well. Bro, we're catching up with society.
Hey, but 420. Actually, we should probably change that or we're going to get tased 5 times.
No kidding. Last one, boys and girls.
Last one. Oh, they want good boys points. You didn't give the dog points for...
Bro.
recovery.
I gotta put this dog out of his misery.
Keeping himself safe.
Golly. Okay.
Vectro, welcome to membership.
Welcome, brother. Doggy deserves more. Oh. Dang. This is gonna go well.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, where's the rest of these? There was like 5 officers here. What are they doing?
Back over here, in the far left.
Bro, you're gonna have to deal with these kids.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's about to turn into a real bad time.
Yeah. Yep. I've been here. Oh, I think you shot that officer.
You pulled a gun, and there he goes. Yep. About how that goes.
Oh, yeah, dude.
Oh, he keeps reaching for it? Yeah, that's about how that goes.
Yeah. You're for sure smoking that fool.
Oh, is this for jaywalking again? It's a crosswalk.
Yeah, the problem is the crosswalk's provided. This is actual jaywalking.
Well, but to be fair, he was in the crosswalk when you started approaching him. I'm guessing he's got a warrant or something, and they recognize him. It's the unmarked cruiser in the area, Pennsylvania Avenue, when they encountered a 36-year-old Bilal Yusuf Muhammad Abdullah Jr. standing on the corner carrying a crossbody bag on his backpack or on his back. The officers attempted to speak with him from their vehicle, and then one officer exited the unmarked cruiser and approached Abdullah on foot. Abdullah began walking away, and the officer followed. As the officer followed, Abdullah shifted the bag from back to front and fled on foot. Second officer exited the cruiser. So you're just gonna talk to him, and consensual encounter turns into this. Third officer posted at the intersection in a separate marked cruiser, also exited her vehicle. As the first officer grabbed Abdullah, a firearm was discharged. This prompted the officers to retreat and take cover. He then pointed a firearm at the officers, and 3 officers exchanged gunfire. And then what we saw happened.
Did old boy create the circumstances in the sense of like he pulled a gun on cops? Sure. Yeah. However,
they're in an unmarked cruiser.
I really hope this is not pulled straight from the report.
Mm-hmm.
If all the report read was dude standing on the street corner with a bag, who doesn't have a bag here? Bro, half the fools in this square have bags. You just plucked him out of the universe?
Okay, here we go. Baltimore police officers, this is not in here. They need to put this in here. Worthless descriptions. Police activity, do better. Baltimore police officers who were patrolling the area of Pennsylvania Avenue were informed by another officer that a man had displayed a firearm in a private business and made threatening statements.
That's different.
Yeah, it's a very different story there.
Okay.
Yeah.
I
still don't like approaching people in unmarked vehicles and then getting weird when they act weird.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm not going to act nice if you approach me in an unmarked vehicle. I'm going to get the hell out of there.
Full uniform, full marked unit.
Especially now that you can send me to El Salvador. I'm not doing it.
Right. Right. For real, though. I'll be honest. I'm probably not going hands-on when the guy does that.
When he's reaching into a bag?
Yeah. These crossbody bags are notorious for guns, dude. You got a entrepreneurial age young man threatening people with guns, and he brings a sling bag like that. A pretty high likelihood he's not a photographer, okay? That's all I'm saying. I was him charging the gun.
Also, quick pause because I have a question.
Yeah.
If you have a report, somebody told you that this guy's pulling guns and threatening people, are you going to stay in your car when you approach him?
Hell no.
Just roll down your window and start talking to him
Hell
in your
no.
rolling coffin?
Hell no. Yeah, dude. Baltimore be making shit up as they go, man. I'm not saying they didn't have a game plan. It was just poorly executed, whatever it was. I also think you're crazy to try to do a high-profile stop like this with like 5 dudes. Bro, when we had calls like this, it was like 20 of us, especially when we knew we were going to like a not-so-police-friendly place.
Mm-hmm.
There was literally just a neighborhood. This neighborhood was completely gang owned. Shout out to Matt and McQuarrie is what we used to call it. I was on the west side of Arlington. And it was a mandatory 6 deep. And 2 of us had long guns. Like, that's how unfriendly that place was. And if we knew there was threats to somebody, there was calls for people waving guns at people, you didn't show up with 4 officers. You didn't show up with 5. It was 6 minimum. And typically we would come in with more. Dude, a fight would break out in, there was about 4 or 5 apartments off of Lincoln and Lamar. Or Lincoln and Brown, actually, is what it was. Or Lincoln and Washington. Any of those areas over there, like, they just started moving towards you. I get dispatched to a domestic, and I was like, hey, send me more units. I didn't say how many. Everybody would put their report on hold because they were like, oh, these guys are about to be in it. Because they knew. Just like how this played itself out, that the entire area turns on you and decides that they hate the police and they're looking for somebody to, fight. Like, and that was way before 2020. Like, that's pre it being cool to hate the cops. They're crazy for thinking they were going to be able to pull something like that off.
And in Baltimore?
If I was going to go back, the hell no, I wouldn't go back to the State Department for that damn reason. I don't miss places like that, man. It's just so sketchy. Yeah. Okay, let's become the backstop.
Oh, Crossfire, homie. Jesus. What the hell?
He's locked in.
You are a backstop now.
But he made himself a backstop and turned.
Yeah.
These fools are just straight skipping rounds at each other.
Yeah, you heard that one there.
Plain clothes. None of these were good shots. I tell you that right now. At this distance, with that stand, even this. What are we doing, baby girl?
Yeah. Well, and he was one-handing them at some point. This might be when he does it, because I saw that on the wide cam earlier.
Jeez. I was about to get ignorant. Oh, see, he's already getting involved.
Mm-hmm. Put your feet away. I can just hear it just bounce off of a pole.
Yep. I'm not going to center for pointing guns at these kids because at this point, bro, all bets are off. You're involving yourself in this predicament. You're getting a gun pointed at you. This is a stress reaction. I won't send this either. It just lets me know that any shots that got fired here were probably pretty suboptimal.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
That's a...
Yes. I am almost done, actually. I'm in the last video. I'm being requested for assistance. But the... yeah, like this is not the actually drills where we specifically train dropping whatever's in your offhand so that you can go get to business. I'm not going to blame that on her. That's not part of normal training. I don't know a single law enforcement agency that I can think of off the top of my head that I've heard that teaches that. That is something I found after law enforcement. And that's because, like, as a concealed carrier, the highest likelihood places that I'm going to get into a shooting is going to be parking lots, right? Gas station parking lots, store parking lots, whatever. I'm going to have something in my hands. And so just teaching myself to not carry anything in my right hand. If you want to out a gun person really quickly, it's them doing everything they can to carry something in one hand. You had to keep that other hand free. But also, like, I got to defeat a garment because I'm concealed carrying, all that stuff. Like, free your hands and then get to shooting. That's I don't want to blame her for that. That's not her problem. She at least got on the radio. Hey, shots fired. Go send the cavalry. But it's a bad situation. She's also the only one trying to actually secure this full. Like, all the other officers should be close in the distance here because we're going to have to now, one, give this guy first aid, but two, secure the crime scene, dude. The gun, all that stuff, because people could just run in and take it right now, you know, because you didn't do shit to just secure it. It was actually a Six Flags scenario when I was still in academy. They actually had where we go and prone these people out to go hands-on. They give themselves up. They're kind of sketchy the way they do it. But if you're not quick about securing everything, they'll take evidence from you. Because there's like 15, 20 people that immediately surround you and one other officer. So there's only so many jobs you can do at one time, and they're all cops, right? They're all a bunch of douchebags. And so they figure out who's not paying attention, and that's where they'll go, and they snatch guns. They took a Rookies magazine off his belt at one point. It was wild. Like, they were doing some like sussy stuff. But it was great training. It was a very, very good training scenario because it kind of taught you, like, hey, don't let these situations get out of hand because they will. Like, treat this, enforce it as a perimeter, basically. If you really bucked up and we're like, who the fuck wants to go to jail? Like, you know what I mean? And start acting, meet ignorance with ignorance, right? You'd probably get out of that scenario pretty okay, but she's at least trying. But they're all gonna line step this.
Do you not have pockets for those keys?
Baby girl, she's getting it to win it here. Hold on. Glock with the P2. Nah, I'll bless it. The TRL1, I'll bless it. It's a solid like an 8 out of 10, 8.5 out of 10. Okay, tossed the gun and then stood on it. I'm okay with that. Hold on. Is that an Apple Watch? Let's protect the gun.
Yeah.
We gotta really enforce this boundary here. Like, hard enforce the boundary here. I get it. Like, these kids aren't deadly threats, but like, bro, like,
you don't know that.
That's kind of what I'm saying. Is like, well, there's a lot of backpacks. There's a lot of whatever going on here.
A lot of backpacks. This is Baltimore. They might all know each other.
This is. You just started enforcing a boundary.
I'm just wondering what the hell, because like there's two of them doing anything right now.
Yeah.
Where's old boy that was over here?
That's what I mean.
Down the hallway that took a bunch of shots at other officers.
Yeah, dude.
Trying to get this kid.
Yeah.
Like, where's everybody else? What are they doing?
You see how quickly this devolves?
Yeah, this is bad.
I don't miss these.
Man, you're gonna lose control real quick.
And
Here.
the problem is, you notice they feel very comfortable walking up and being that close with you. That tells you everything you need to know about the amount of fear that you're not creating. And don't get me wrong, it's going to really upset some people, but she's Sewell. She's doing the right thing. Like, she's lawfully speaking, she's probably doing the right thing. Hey, man, we're going to treat spades like spades here. We got a bunch of military-age males and standing over guns like, yo, dude, you're starting to get fist bumped, and I'm going to blow your fucking brain out right now if you don't get the fuck out. Like, you immediately, I'm talking drop the F-bombs, put guns in people's faces. You might work in a town where this will never happen to you. As someone who's had this happen to me more than once, because we happen to draw the short straw and intervene in some shit we probably should have just let happen. I don't mean that, but in the big scheme of things, you try to just let it work itself out. You got to start enforcing a boundary. I talk about line stepping a lot. Here's example A of why you have to really nip that in the bud. Push and threaten. Push and threaten. Push and threaten. I mean, they're also outnumbered, which I kind of get to a certain degree. If you're
Wouldn't
just
have been if
Right.
all 20 other cops that were around were doing something down.
right, here's kind of where some of this is urban decay. Is the only unfortunate reality of it. Some of these kids are young and stupid enough to force you into a deadly force situation again. You got to really be cognizant of that. OC is one of the very few times OC actually makes a shitload of sense. You just kind of start OC nuking everybody. It's going to be unpleasant, but that's better than getting stuck here, right? But they really should have more than 2 officers trying to protect this. They basically got bullied off the crime scene. You can tell that
Taser, Ricky. You're going to lose that Taser almost immediately.
So
and then you're going
fast.
to have to shoot some people.
Well, and also, too, like, what are you going to do? Take them into custody now? Like, you're going to have to go. You're not trying to handcuff anybody. You're threatening to handcuff people, but you ain't really going to go hands-on. Yes, Riot Squad Raptor. I'm Team OC here. But see, there's guys squaring up on you. Like, I'm in danger now. Really and truly, you're in danger now. There's probably not a good way to leave, unfortunately. You're probably back to back and, hey, push the red button and figure it out, dude. Welcome to policing. It's what you get for going into this side of the neighborhood with 3 cops to go apprehend a dude with a gun. I was very lucky. The handful of times I was in this, I had the other Josh that happened to work on shifts with me. Juan, have you met him before?
I have, yeah.
Makes me
He's
look like
gigantic,
a small
yeah,
human
dude.
being, right?
Huge.
And then
Huge big mustache.
yeah, I was one of the smaller people on my shift at 230, 240 pounds. So that helps, but yeah. They are indeed spooling up. They're being far too polite. Far too polite. I'm talking, we're tossing. See, like this guy right here? I'm talking immediately getting tossed. Like, thrown. Very, very thrown. Probably gun pointed at him. OC, something. Super amounts of force. And are they going to attack you back? Probably, but... You're apprehending an armed suspect in the middle of downtown. What are you doing? Like, this would be like if it was like an armed compound of people that were, I don't know, diddling kids or something, and you sent like 2 officers. It's the plot to Far Cry 4 or whatever it is. It's like an entire compound of people. You're just hella dropping 2 cops, and you're like, these guys got machine guns and shit. I'm here with a handgun and a vest. Oh, I have a warrant for your arrest, sir. Comply, please. What are you doing? They're not using enough force here. No. I didn't think I'd ever say that. And to be honest, maybe that saved them. And that's my hope, is that saved them from, they just backed off and said, screw it. I guess I'll just let the vultures eat this dude's body.
Yeah.
Because what are you going to do? But the only reason I'm levying the complaint here is, what if you don't practice this or you don't have this mindset for it, let's say this kid had just shot somebody, right? Now, the rest of the crowd shows up and just sees cops and a dude shot. They have no idea this has happened to me, right? Kid gets stabbed and I show up. Fortunately, it was Big Josh that was with me there, right? I'm over here administering first aid, trying to get a description of who stabbed this kid. And apartment lady comes out, and the only thing that saved my ass was the kid I was doing medical on finally yelled at them and said I didn't shoot him. And even some of the people still didn't like 100% believe him, because I'm like semi-torturing him. I'm like putting an Israeli bandage and putting pressure, so it hurts, right? But like, if he would have been unconscious and not be able to speak on my behalf to defend me against the unruly crowd at the apartment complex, I was in a very, very serious situation where I'm holding an Israeli bandage and a gun in the other hand, trying to protect this kid so that we can get EMS. Because if not, EMS was going to be like, scene's not secure. I'm not showing up to that. Far Cry 5.
And likelihood is he bleeds out, and
right,
you have no description, and some dude gets away.
Everyone wants to do cop shit until it's time to do cop shit, especially in an area like that. Like, and I'm as someone that joined policing for entirely the wrong reasons, and that's to help society get better. Because you're setting terrible expectations for how, and specifically in that area. I think in a small town, you're probably crushing, especially if you have the right skills and the right stuff like that. In a big city like that, it takes a team of people. Talking social workers, politicians, nonprofits, whole shifts, like not just 1 or 2 cops. I'm talking like 40 cops that are very, very dedicated to trying to do the job the right way in community build. But if it's just you, dog, you got all these crusty ass cops doing shady arrests, pissing these kids off, you know, and then finally it's time that you got to do something hard and you get to reap the benefit of likely decades of shitty policing all erupting all at once. And that's what's happening in Baltimore right now. Like that scene occurred because of the history of the Baltimore Police Department failing its populace. But anyways, happy deployment, everybody. Eddie, we love you, brother. But anyways, that is the stream. I've been sunlit bread, red button. Yeah, that's the red button moment if I've ever seen one. But anyways, that's the stream. I'm sorry I'm going to miss you guys on Thursday because I'm going to be out of town. This is kind of Agent J kind of hit the nail on the head there with like a skirmish line is the best way I could describe it. Where it's basically like hey, this is the hill that we die on now. We're going to enforce this. And again, I talk about line stepping a lot, and it sounds rude when it's just one person, but if you get in the mindset of affecting your boundaries, right? For 1 people or 2 people or 5 people, when it's 50, it's going to be a lot more natural to you. And if you take the steam out of the wind out of the sails for the first couple of people that are really aggressive, if the first person that shows up is basically getting kicked in the junk and OC'd and thrown to the ground, everyone else is like, whoa, I might be mad about it, and I'll definitely clench my fist, but I'm going to do it from 10 feet further back than where that kid got messed up on, right? And the next person does it, he's getting baton to the face, like immediately, which, again, probably going to be some problems with that. You're likely going to get lectured about it, but this is a 45-on-3 fight. What do you want from me? This is better than me cracking rounds off at him, you know?
Yeah. Psychologically, you want to separate individuals from groupthink.
Yep.
You got to turn them from thinking I am part of a group to being, I am in danger of the person.
And it's
me
wild.
Individually could be singled out.
If you've
and
ever
you got to get everybody thinking that.
Yeah, if you ever see like a lone lion that gets attacked by hyenas, literally all that lion has to do is turn and look at a hyena, and he's like, okay, not me. And you got to just do that for long enough, right? And again, if someone line steps it, schwack, immediately, like it's instant punishment, probably too much punishment, but it gets handled, and they'll all kind of rile up and get and line step it for a second. You do it again, and they're all like, "Ooh, that looks really painful. I don't want to do that." And then you wait, and eventually more people show up, and you're fine. But like, I had to learn that was not. I was carried through my first probably 2 or 3 encounters like that. That I was very lucky weren't bad. But I had a couple later in my career that were pretty bad. Post 2020, those got a little more spicier. Bill was there for a couple. He got the pleasure of getting to experience Knopf side, as they called it. But yeah. Anyways, Django, no after party, unfortunately. Kinsey needs my help with stuff. Need more super chats so producer Juan doesn't have to work so much.
That's what I've been saying, Shannon.
Shannon gets
Give points to Vigilante.
God, no. I'll give it. They did a great job for this.
Double
stream.
their points.
We got articles. We got a bunch of stuff. I'm not doubling points. I'll give them. That's a good bump. That's a solid bump in points.
Oh hell yeah, Vectro, he got his merch.
My dog, hell yeah.
Tell us what you got.
But anyways, if you guys want more access, I'm gonna have a little bit of free time while I'm on the road. I'll be answering my phone. Just go ahead and you can join our Discord either through being a member here on YouTube or a member of our Patreon. They have slightly different benefits depending on which route you go. But it's as little as $1 a month. So if for $2 you can have both benefits technically. And
yeah,
then,
for $2 you can do both, and then you can get your rookie react 2 days before YouTube does.
Exactly. So, but anyways, go check that stuff out. A big special shout out to the Vigilantes for putting all this stuff together. Without them, the stream just simply wouldn't happen. And then to producer Juan for blessing y'all with double episodes. Bill and I are working on trying to get a schedule together so that we can get some more of these things actually filmed and to Juan. Because you can't edit what's not there. That's on us. So now you can start complaining to us once they run out of episodes that we are not recording more. But after Thursday, we shouldn't miss a stream for a hot minute.
Yeah.
So I think there's going to be like 2 months straight of unbroken strams. So if you guys have any other further questions.
Well, I won't be here for July 3rd because I will be working a 4th of July event. But
on the 3rd,
aside from that, it's a Thursday.
And if you guys want, because I didn't do it last time, you guys can go, oh, that's the stream. Hold on. It's not the one I wanted. It's the one I wanted.
I will be in chat, though.
You guys can go check out my wife's page. She's doing cool stuff for her book.
All the things. Oh, yeah, you're supposed to give people the link to that.
Oh, here.
But yeah, he got the Hyrule shirt, the tumbler. I got the tumbler right here. Hell yeah. Policeman notebook, Team Chenford hoodie. Hell yeah. You gotta tell me how good that hoodie is. I need to get one.
I'm very proud.
And some other rookie stuff.
I'm very proud of my wife. She's finally going out there and writing her book and trying to promote it, which I didn't realize is a scary thing to do. I talk on the internet for a living, so it's not weird for me, but for introverts, I guess that's stressful. But if you're interested in books or a book person and like dark fantasy, I didn't know that was a thing. That sounds sussier than it is, but you might be.
Are y'all going to do an audiobook?
Yeah, so the game plan is if she ends up getting traditionally published, we're going to try to push them for an audiobook. If not, I'm putting up the money for an audiobook, which I'm not pumped about. And if she gets, if she doesn't get and she has to self-publish, the first batch of money going, I have to spend, again, way too much. I basically have to buy a U for book editing, basically.
Yeah.
And so it's called a developmental edit. So I got to spend probably a little too much money on that. But I wanted somebody who's actually done it for published, like good published books. So we found a lady that she was really happy with and is credentialed or whatever. And then either we'll do a Kickstarter for it or I just have to pinch my pennies for a little bit. And then I want an audiobook. The digital one will be easy for the people that want a Kindle because once you have the manuscript, it's there, right? But I do want to do an audiobook eventually for it. So
then the radio play and then
the radio play.
That's when we all get to do
Is Josh going to narrate? Hell no.
I call being the leopard.
No.
I want to be the leopard.
No.
Well, I guess Bill would be a good leopard based on that
He would be
meowing he did in the last episode.
But anyways, you will not know. I will pay people that have much nicer voices than I do to narrate. So anyways, I love you all. I will see y'all soon. I have
a lovely voice.
I will be in the Discord periodically for the rest of the week, though we won't have super chats for the audiobook. But anyways,
yeah, totally. For the audio.
Stop. No, if you're super chatting, it's not going to the audiobook. Just go like and subscribe that YouTube page. And go harass that with comments. None of that.
Could you imagine you doing the audiobook and you're just misreading every other word?
That's what I mean. It's like how long is your book? 110,000 words or something like, yeah. Imagine trying to listen to me read that long.
Damn. Josh only knows like 20 words.
Exactly. And they're articulate and gloves.
Yeah.
Anyways, I love you all. Raira, thank you for the super chat. That's Juan's gonna like Scrooge McDuck dive into that. But
my wallet is named Kinsey now.
Yeah, but Juan's purse is now the Kinsey Book Fund. He's gonna start randomly making posts. Oh yeah, here's 100%. to the what is it the GoFundMe for Kinsey's book.
For Kinsey's
it's like
book.
Chronicles of Narnia or whatever. It's like blatantly not it. Anyways, I love you all. You guys have a wonderful rest of your evening. I will talk to y'all soon. Oh my goodness.